Hey chat. So I've remembered I forgot to watch Peacemaker today, so we're gonna watch it on stream while we wait for SmackDown. Um, so, yeah. Yo, what's going on, son, and welcome. How you doing today? You are at first to stream. Alright, let's watch it. I can't show it or I'll get in trouble by Twitch, but let's do it, shall we? This is a blind reaction. I've only seen episode 1 and 2. If you haven't seen season 2, episode 1 and 2 of Peacemaker, if you haven't seen season 1, definitely go watch it. Very good. But this will also be spoiler alert, so yeah, so we're gonna start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get into it. Here we go. Okay, usual DC Studios logo. I love the new DCU logo, it's great. 3 years ago. That's Hop. I can't remember her name. I was a Hopgood, but I might be wrong about that. I think it's Hopgood.
Hey, come back to bed.
Also, why is Rick Flag in her bed? Is she fucking Rick
I have to
Flag?
get ready for work, Rick. So do you.
Oh my god, am I stupid? Am I stupid? Hold on. Straight out of the gate. Alright, so wait. Rick Flag is fucking Hopgood. The Rick Flag's dead because he was killed by Peacemaker in Suicide Squad, the 2021 film. So is she gonna be pissed that Peacemaker killed him, like Rick Flag's dad already is? Rick Flag Sr. played by Frank Grillo. So is she gonna try and kill Peacemaker too? I'm so confused.
Don't remind me.
You ship out today. You should really be with June.
Jealous?
You know I'm not. Just not fond of lying.
June. Okay, so the original Suicide Squad film, the shit one, is canon to the DCU. Okay, we now know that. June, aka Enchantress from the fucking first movie.
She's a fucking sorceress.
And?
And I'm afraid if I break up with her, she's gonna burrow a hole through the planet.
Dude,
Dude,
Where's his
where
brother?
the fuck have you been? Dad and I've been freaked out. There's blood in the library. Where the fuck did that come from?
What library?
Now this stream we're gonna watch Peacemaker,
library?
chill for a little bit, and then watch LA Noire.
Yeah.
I did that earlier
Call
today.
that the trophy room.
It's like
Since when? Where have you been?
12. 12 o'clock. 1
You
o'clock.
hungover?
A little bit.
I thought you were gonna slow down with all that. I mean, at
That
least
was
it's
earlier
just alcohol.
today. The title should be different, so they should
It
have
is just
the
alcohol,
category.
right?
Yeah.
If it hasn't,
Yeah.
then Twitch is being weird.
All right, get up. Come on. I'm fixing us some eggs.
Okay.
Pour some honey on me. What? There's a weird sign that's got back there. That was earlier today. I got PB in it. It's always fun to watch John Cena piss. Oh shit.
Oh. Oh.
Come on. Piss!
What the fuck?
Oh, that is a weird shot.
Whoa.
Damn. He's wearing leather pants.
Sorry, Bill, gotta go.
Oh god.
Also, why do all my clothes look
John
like
Cena in
Kardashian
leather
friends
pants?
here,
Holy
Who are
damn.
the Kardashians?
huh? Seriously?
Where are you going?
I took your advice. I'm going to see Harcourt.
What about the giant?
Fuck him.
Agreed. Fuck him. Fuck that guy.
What is he making?
Hey, before I go, pop quiz.
Pop quiz.
Yes, can you name the entire address, including zip code, of Amelia Harcourt's workplace?
What?
Come on, this is fun.
It's not fun. It's weird. Why would I know the address of Argus?
Argus. Okay, second question.
That counts as right?
Can I borrow the key to your truck?
What kind of fucking pop quiz is this?
I don't make the rules, bro.
It seems like you very much do. Why are you being so weird?
Just answer the question.
Why don't you drive your fucking peace cycle?
Here's a peace cycle.
That's a correct
What?
answer.
Here's a motorbike?
What the fuck?
Hell yeah. It's got rockets on the front. Is that a helmet that like helps me control the bike? The new Peacemaker helmet looks a bit interesting. Or the other Dimension Peacemaker helmet looks a little bit more interesting. Sort of, it just doesn't have the bit on the top.
Love you too, little man. That's a bit much.
Oh wow, he's full on titties. Thank God I can't capture that on stream. Jesus.
Dimension.
Thank God I can't show any of this on stream. It's that was like full on titties there. Holy shit. To be honest though, episode 1 had a full on orgy, so I couldn't be sure that.
Oh, my head. How much did we drink last night? Shoot. Oh, I need some water. Oh. You drink as much as anyone here. Aren't you in agony?
Does it help somehow to bitch about it? You want some coffee?
Just water. Chris stormed out of here last night. Did something go down between you two?
No, just Crispy and Chris.
I don't mean just last night, but like a couple of weeks ago. Because you guys were hanging out like a lot, and then... So did something happen between you two then?
No.
No way.
How would you know?
Because Peacemaker is my best friend and we share everything with each other, even all our deepest, darkest secrets.
Like what?
Like, you know, like, okay, don't make fun of me, but how I like spiders. Peacemaker taught me that that's not something I should be ashamed of. Along with owls and dolphins and manta rays.
I like Vigilante. He's
They're
a
one
good
of my
character.
favorite animals, and no matter how much I can tell, you're both judging me right now. I'm not going to be ashamed of that.
So your deep, dark secret is that you dig spiders?
Yes, I know it makes me ghoulish, but, you know, we all have our faults.
Adrian, how many people have you killed?
I mean, how many's the shit done? Wait, why are you changing the subject?
Hey, are you wearing my robe?
I know everything there is to know about spiders. You want to quiz me on some spider facts?
No!
I could probably take a spider test right now and get a professional etymology degree.
Spider test.
Oh, crows. Crows are also one of my favorites.
Adrian, it is too early for this.
You guys aren't on the crow train? Oh my god, I know so many crow facts. Do you know they're the only bird to use tools?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. They can take a paperclip, straighten it out, and then if another crow is being a dick, he can stab him to death with it.
Crows do that.
I didn't say they do it, I said they could.
You know what, Adrian?
No? What?
John fell asleep in the bathtub last night. I'm suddenly getting afraid he choked on his own vomit in there.
Fuck! Why are you just telling me this now?
Why are you encouraging him?
I'm sorry, I fell face first in the Adrian vortex.
Well, what are you doing?
I'm making sure you're alive.
Why are your fingers in my mouth?
I'm checking for throw up.
Jesus Christ, dude!
Wait. So did something happen between Chris and you or
What
no?
the
Nothing
fuck?
happened. I'm gonna get some sun. You coming?
Want to quiz me on some spider facts?
Yes. I wonder if they're actually going to talk about anything with John, because he's secretly working against Peacemaker.
I'm here to see Amelia Harcourt.
Mr. Smith, so good to see you.
Hey, what's up?
Because he was tasked by
Good to see you again, too.
Rick Flag Senior, not Junior, to
Absolutely.
How did Mr. Grant's test
hunt
turn?
down John.
Very positive.
Not John, sorry, that's John Cena.
that's terrible.
Hunt down fucking
Right.
I was hoping it wasn't cancer. Can you just put your eye there across from the scanners there?
Yeah, yes. Just like this?
It's perfect.
Chris, that's it. I can't remember. My brain's still working for a sec.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, picture me.
Third floor, of course. Miss Harcourt will be waiting for you.
He just said you guys went on a party boat a couple weeks ago and you kind of ghosted him after.
I didn't ghost anyone.
Did something happen?
Where?
On the party boat?
No, ads. I told you no.
Well,
Well, what?
why not?
Are you kidding me?
No. Chris, he's nice, he's funny, he's got splendid hygiene.
Yeah, other than the eagle shit everywhere.
Other than that, he's super yoked, nice jawline, and he's in love with you.
Shut up.
What?
He's not.
He sat by your bed for 5 days while you were in a coma, Em.
He wears a fucking clown costume.
Dude,
What?
I'm just saying, I love you, but you're not exactly the picture of a balanced life.
All right.
When I first met you, I thought you had it all together, and I'm not saying you don't come off cool, you do, but since really getting to know you, I realize you're more fucked up than anyone I know.
Okay, Economos and Vigilante.
Well, not them, but you're a fucking train wreck.
Okay. What's that?
Oh, that's you exploding because you're so fucked up.
Look, your point is taken. But me and Chris is not a thing. It's never gonna be a thing.
You know that?
Why she look different in this dimension then? Well, probably because she doesn't have the scar and isn't a bit roughed up. Oh, what the fuck?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh,
You
Rick
got, like, some
Flag.
business or something here?
Oh, Rick Flag Jr. is alive in this dimension. Okay, interesting.
What's up, Rick?
Just asking you.
How you doing, man?
Chris.
Yeah, I was just asking him what he's doing here. If he's got like something official or something I should be a part of.
No, Rick,
Okay.
it's personal.
Personal.
It's, friendly. Chris wanted to talk.
Just wanted to talk, huh? Like about what, dude?
Hey, Rick. You just...
Why is Rick being weird? Oh, because he's fucking his... Wait, no, because is that happening in this dimension? Or is that how... No, it can't be, because
Oh, hey, Smith.
I'm confused. Unless it's like Rick Flag Jr. loves her, but she loves Chris. There's a little bit of a love triangle on there, because it can't be the 3 years earlier bit, because Rick... Because he was going to Quat Maltese, which is where they went to in the Suicide Squad film in 2021. And which means this show takes place in 2024. Yes. And what's it called? And he died on that mission. So unless I don't think Rick Flag would have gone on the same mission. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't though. Oh.
Oh, we're calling each other by our last names now?
No, just being funny.
Hilarious.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to bust your balls.
So, hey.
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 Okay.
Oh my god.
This Rick Flag Jr. is weird.
I am so
He's
sorry
like
he was
peeking
not supposed to
over
be in today.
booths and shit.
I don't know why you and
But
Jake
he's hiding behind the wall.
Army, not Marines, so not a jarhead. Ugh. Let's just go out. Okay? Is that cool?
Sure, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Unless he also went to Boston season this dimension but didn't die
I told you that.
on this one, but I don't know.
Big problem.
Glad you came.
Me too. We're both going down at the same time. You know what they call that?
I don't.
An elevator ride.
Is that what they call it?
Some of the kids do.
How many eyes does a tarantula have?
Trick question. Eyes by definition come in pairs, so 2.
Tarantulas have 8 eyes.
Shit.
You said that so confidently, I had to actually look back at my phone. Eyes don't always come.
Why is he still in the
I
band?
forgot about Martians, one big eye. Ask me if tarantulas are furry.
I already know they're furry and it's gross.
That's a little harsh.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Who is it?
Sasha.
Hello?
Why didn't you tell us Smith has some kind of superpowered duck?
A meta duck.
He doesn't have a superpowered duck. He's got a regular eagle.
That regular eagle just took down 5 agents. One's in the ICU. Another lost an eye. Another one needs to have reconstructive facial surgery.
Oh yeah, Eagly fucked them up.
Okay, I'll be right in.
Make it fast.
He told me duck. What kind of man takes advantage of another man's bird blindness?
Sorry, excuse me.
whole life that it's but defined me. You know? What?
You really are different.
I am.
Last night in the texts.
Sorry, I was.
I have to follow goal.
You think?
Sorry.
I think am I 519? No, 518.
Wanted to explore things?
Yeah.
What did you...
Mean?
Yeah.
This is what I meant. This, like, to see you. See if anything was there.
The last thing I need is getting my heart broken again because you're curious, Chris.
Right.
You really hurt me.
I'm sorry.
518.
I mean, if I was ever to reconsider things, I couldn't have somebody fucking around on me all the time.
I wouldn't do that.
Sure.
I'm serious.
Yeah, and I couldn't have someone walking out on me just because they thought I was, like, criticizing their driving or whatever.
Right. It's bullshit.
Somebody would really have to fucking commit. I don't know, we both have to think about it, you know?
Yeah.
The last thing I need is you being impulsive and saying you want this and then changing your mind 3 days later, Chris Smith style.
Okay. I'll think about it.
I mean, yeah, I guess if all those things were in place, we could see where we were.
Yeah.
I should give that to
What the
Terry.
fuck?
Fuck.
Hey, you can't come in here with that stuff. Stop.
Who the fuck are these guys? With bombs and guns and bad language. What happened to Terry? He like fell and then his backpack blew up.
You okay?
Damn, bro, he's all over the place.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking Sons again. They're gonna kill more people.
We, the Sons of Liberty, are united in fighting our oppressor.
She also sounds like the followers of Anarchy, the Batman villain.
For long enough. That is why we're going to continue to destroy one governmental agency a week until our demands are met. Hey, if any of you pigs come closer, I swear to God, someone in here is going to die.
Move quickly but carefully. This stuff is dangerous. You all saw what happened to Jerry out there.
Oh, Jerry! I thought his name was Terry. Oh, Jerry got fucked up.
Step the fuck back!
Back up. I need it right now. Everything you got. Step back, lady.
Argus.
Sorry, ma'am.
What do we know?
Group of them went in, maybe 9 or 10, carrying bags.
Could be enough Sophanolol explosives in them to blow up the whole block.
Sophanolol? Is that a real word?
The same as was used to blow up that housing and development office last week.
Housing and development?
Chris, I think you should stand down. I think you might be having a reaction to the blow.
No, I got a little dizzy, shaking up. I'm fine.
We got backup on the way, but it's only gonna take the Sons of Liberty a few minutes to set up that bomb.
Chris, where are you going?
I'll be back in a minute. Fine. You got a weighty roof?
I gotta get these cool little guys out of here, man. Before they blow them all.
Hey, I'm gonna stop that from happening, okay? I gotta get to your roof. Yeah.
Come on, okay.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Through the window.
You hear something?
Quit freaking out, dude.
I heard something, though. Upstairs.
You have to go check it out.
That guy's Peacemaker, right?
Yeah.
But he ain't wearing his suit.
No.
Oh, an axe into the head.
Wait. What happened?
Oof.
That's close enough! Somebody here is gonna die! Just looking for an excuse to kill a state-owned bitch! So just give it to me!
Ooh. Ooh, knife to the eye.
Fuck was that? Right, you there? Jim! Gary, you better go check that out.
Yeah, I don't get it. Everyone seems to be.
Like you're the printer. Or, well, it's actually a fucking photocopy it.
Just finish it, let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh, killed by a photocopier. Okay, then shot.
Amy.
Oh no, what's he gonna do? He's gonna John Wick this motherfucker. Not with the pencils. This motherfucker's gonna get killed like a John Wick enemy.
Where are you, motherfucker? Fucking kill you!
Oh. Pencils to the side of the head. Like both sides. Oh, what? Jesus.
That's all right. Let's go.
Let's go. Shit, why the fuck has the bomb thing got a thumbs up and a thumbs down? Actually, my camera's thing is gonna be like that. Yeah. Like that. Damn! That's how you do it. Just throw the gun in. Oh yeah, there we go, he's dead. Fuck my life, that was a lot of wires. 10 set. What the fuck? Just rip them out. All of them out. Oh, he disarmed it. Sick. Oh fuck. Oh, is that his... I'm assuming that's his brother. Yeah, I think that's his brother. For a distance, it weirdly looked like Superman for some reason, but I doubt David Consway would be in this episode. Yeah, it's his brother.
Stop the bomb? Fuck yeah. Fucking CRISPR! Yeah!
Best dimension ever.
You tip off Smith, Economist?
What? No. Me? No.
Then how did he know to have that bird in place?
Eagly's always there.
Eagly.
Yeah, read his dossier, dude.
Don't dude me. Your life at Argus is hanging by a thread.
Don't blame me. You didn't even consult me about breaking in. Blame him. I told him about the eagle.
You told me it was a duck.
The fuck I did. Why would I say an eagle is a duck?
A practical joke. Trying to use my disability against me. Is it funny? Yeah.
Not your bird blindness.
You almost got titties killed.
I said eagle.
None of this matters. What matters is the dimensional discrepancy.
Wait, is that the actor from Suicide Squad? Like,
Metropolis
I
incident
can't
took
remember
half
the guy's
city.
name.
These type of
Oh.
threats are Argus' top priority. I have every agent in the Northwest on the way to Smith's home now. And I brought a Red Say Wild here to assist.
How you doing there, sonny boy?
World's
Yeah,
foremost
it
eagle
is.
hunter.
Eagle hunter? He's gonna
What's his
kill
name?
You
eagly?
can't take chances.
Ain't no one kills an eagle more good than me.
Yeah, that's nothing to be proud of. In what fucking country is hunting eagles even allowed?
For the next few hours,
Michael
hours.
Rooker. That's it.
First, we kill the bird.
He played
And any other
Yondu, and he
eagle
also
in the
played. He
Pacific.
played Yondu, and he also played
Just the
Savant
bird in the house.
from Suicide
Then
Squad
we do our
2012.
best to take Smith alive.
I'm sorry, our best?
I know he's your buddy, Economus, but if he really is in possession of a dimensional portal, he's not going to see the outside of a prison for the rest of his life. Are you in or not?
I'm not. Fuck this.
Then you're fired.
I'm in, but I don't want to work with some piece of shit eagle killer.
Oh, come on, man.
You don't have to. I'm partnering you up with our new agent, Rip Jagger.
Who the fuck is Rip Jagger?
Judo Master!
Hey, fatty.
Yes! Judo Master's back! I knew he was going to be because he was in the intro, but you know.
Everything good?
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
You good, man?
Yeah. I'm great.
Dad just been a little worried, you know. You've been disappearing even more than usual. You aren't like taking the pills again or anything.
No.
You know I love you no matter what, right? I mean, I don't say it enough, but you're my brother, and you always will be no matter what you do. You can always tell me what's going on.
I really missed you. More than you could ever.
You don't gotta miss me, man. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. I never will go anywhere. I am now and always will be your big brother. I love you, buddy. You did good today.
Oh shit. Oh, they are very much wanting to kill Chris. Good see Judo Master back. Fuck. is he back at his... Oh, fuck. Can't end it there! No one, like an entire basically SWAT team has just pulled up at his house and he's ready to fucking kill him. What the fuck? Alright, well... Alright. Well now... When the fuck will, Well, episode 4's coming out next week. So...
Okay, don't sound the alarms just yet, okay? Let's not get extremely excited just yet, but guys, we might be back. All right, we might be so back right now. Heavy.
Apparently there may possibly be. Thing. Alright, let's watch New Rockstar's Peacemaker video, which I can actually show you the footage of.
I'm Eric Voss, and this is a breakdown of Peacemaker, Season 2, Episode 3, another Rick up my sleeve, another great installment that explores Chris's Elseworld life and brings Joel Kinnaman's Rick Flag Jr.
Yes, this was like the first scene here.
Back into the DC universe with a ton of great Easter eggs.
Yeah, there's...
Joel Kinnaman's Rick Flag Jr. back into the DC universe with a ton...
There's Michael Rooker. Character, the Eagle Killer. This is the guy with the bird blindness. And this is the guy who, John... something, I can't remember his name.
Great Easter eggs, so let's break down this episode
Judo Master!
By scene, and I'm also going to get into the crazy new information we learned about James Gunn's new Superman follow-up film coming July 2027, Man of Tomorrow.
Very excited.
I'm wearing our Peacemaker-inspired Eat Peace shirt, available at our merch store, nerdriot.shop. Grab one of these, and it'll go directly to supporting what we do here at New Rockstars. Episode 3 opens 3 years earlier, as we get confirmation that Amelia Harcourt's ex-boyfriend is none other than Rick Flag Jr., Joel Kinnaman, returning after 2021's The Suicide Squad. While at first I wondered if we were in this moment seeing the alternate universe that most of this episode takes place in, no. When we jump ahead to Rick's death on Corto Maltese, it is confirmed that this morning after scene was 3 years ago in the main DC universe, meaning that on the day Rick shipped out to Corto Maltese with Task Force X, he was in a relationship with Amelia Harcourt. And the depressed Amelia we've been spending the first 2 episodes of this season with has had Rick's as one of her exes. And the fact that Peacemaker killed this ex that she seemed to be getting along pretty well with is part of the reason she really doesn't like him. But this being true to the backstory of the DC universe also makes some other things that come up in the scene very interesting, like...
You ship out today. You should really be with June.
She's a sorceress.
And?
And I'm afraid if I break up with her, she's gonna burrow a hole through the planet.
Whoa! June is Dr. June Moon, aka Enchantress, who is played by Cara Delevingne in the 2016 David Ayer Suicide Squad, in which Joel Kinnaman also played Rick Flag. Now, in that 2016 film, there was a romantic relationship between Rick and June that was all part of Amanda Waller's manipulation of both of them in order for Waller to try to get control over the heart of the Enchantress spirit that was possessing June. But that movie ended with Rick crushing that heart to destroy the Enchantress spirit, freeing June so that Rick and June could be together. So now this is an element from the Zack Snyder era of the DCEU that James Gunn is allowing to be canon in the DCU. Will it be Cara Delevingne who plays June Moon in the DC universe going forward? Will we ever see her? We'll see. Here's what James Gunn has said about this in the official After Show podcast.
You mention a girlfriend who could blow a hole in the earth.
That's the Enchantress who he ends up with in the original David Ayer's original Suicide Squad. So to make matters worse, because one of the big things we talk about in the show is what's canon, because between season 1 of Peacemaker and season 2 of Peacemaker, there is a big shift from the DCEU to the DCU. So most things are canon, but some things are not. Obviously, one thing that's canon is that Peacemaker killed Rick Flag Jr. in Corto Maltese, and you are Rick Flag Jr.
But just a reminder that while this is all a bit confusing, James Gunn has clarified that when it comes to retroactively deciding what is canon and what isn't, if it is referenced in Peacemaker Season 2 going forward, or any other DCU title going forward, that history is officially DCU canon.
Yeah, so it seems like he's basically picking and choosing what's canon from DCEU stuff that has to kind of like with Suicide, because there was a big debate on when the DC, because a lot of people think the DCU was a full reboot. It wasn't. It's a soft reboot, so they haven't completely reset the timeline or anything and stuff like that. It's more of a soft boot, so it's sort of a continuation of the DCEU, because for anyone who doesn't know how it kind of goes, you've got the DCEU, which is anything that's from basically Man of Steel to Black Adam or Shazam 2. You then have the DCEU, which is technically from anything from Suicide Squad, not the first one, technically the second one, the not Suicide Squad, but the Suicide Squad. You've got the 2021 one. You've got that's like basically the new DCU, which is basically gonna be like the MCU. Which obviously that features the Suicide Squad, Peacemaker Season 1, Peacemaker Season 2, Creature Commandos, the Waller series, and Superman, the new Superman movie that came out. So, yeah.
But don't worry, New Rockstars will be here to keep track of it all for you. But Enchantress would also be the latest sorceress that James Gunn has established in the DCU, along with Cersei, the Themysciran from Creature Commandos. And on the far end of that mural of past DC heroes that appeared in the Hall of Justice, James Gunn also included Sister Symmetry, aka Nimue Enwudu, who is a similar character to Dr. Fate. She wears the cloak of Sira, and Sira is an entity called a Lord of Order, similar to Nabu for Dr. Fate. Many of us thought that Dr. Fate, whom we saw played by Pierce Brosnan in Black Adam, the best part of that movie, if you ask me, might have also appeared on that mural, but he was not actually there. Still, there could be, and probably will at some point be, a new Dr. Fate.
I know at the moment a lot of people are wanting the Robert Pattinson's Batman to be the DCU Batman, because the movie they're filming, the Clayface movie they're filming right now in Liverpool, is being shot in the same place that they filmed a couple, especially the main one everyone's talking about, is they're filming the Liverpool scene, not this Liverpool scene, but they're filming a scene of Clayface in Liverpool, outside the building that the funeral scene took place at, in the 2022 Batman movie, where like the mayor's funeral took place, and then there was the whole bomb scene. The exterior shot they took of that was filmed in Liverpool. I don't know if they did the interior shot in Liverpool as well. I might have to Google that. Actually, let me Google that now, actually. Did they film the exterior? Hold on. Where did they film the internal shot of the funeral scene in the Batman? The interior shots for the funeral scene in the Batman were filmed in a studio setting Cardington Airship Hangar 1 in Bedfordshire, England, while the exterior shots were filmed at St George's Hall in Liverpool, which doubled for Gotham City Hall. Yeah, so for the exterior shot of the building, they used St George's Hall in Liverpool, but then for the internal shots of the inside of it, they just shot that. They basically just built like a hall, just a hall, and they filmed that in Cardigan Airship Hangar 1 in Bedfordshire. So, and Liverpool and Bedfordshire. Bedfordshire. It's a good 3-hour car journey. Can't show you a picture because the Google Maps actually tells you where I am because I'm not that far from Liverpool, but
in the DCU.
I'm the other end of the country from Liverpool, but he still shows where I am on the map. So
And also, all of this happening 3 years ago is another bit of timeline context. It means that Amanda Waller's Task Force X deployment to Corte Maltese to cover up Operation Starfish happened. Then Chris recovered in the hospital until Peacemaker Season 1 kicked off, a season that ended with Leota exposing the corruption of her mother, Amanda Waller. And then, sometime after that, Amanda Waller was still running Argus from the shadows and switched from Task Force X to Task Force M, which led us into the events of Creature Commandos. And then, 8 months before Peacemaker Season 2, Rick Flag Sr. took over Argus. That was the cold open from episode 2. And then the following May after that were the events of Superman. And then the following summer months after that are now these main events of Peacemaker Season 2. We also learned that Rick Flag Jr. in the DC Universe continuity had it bad for Amelia Harcourt and was even willing to incur Enchantress's wrath to burrow a hole through the planet, which suggests that Rick in this alternate universe has the same kind of love for her. We see on the nightstand is a bottle of wine and 2 glasses, so it wasn't a sloppy hookup. It was like a truly classy romantic night between the two of them. Now, the brief shots of Corte Maltese from the 2021 The Suicide Squad film show Rick Flag on the beach reacting to the explosions, but you'll notice these shots are careful to not include any other members of Task Force X that James Gunn would be bound to explain as part of the new DC universe. Now, perhaps the biggest DC news...
I'm assuming, like, Pete Davidson's character, as well as Captain Boomerang, as well as Harley Quinn, as well as TDK, Javelin, and there's a few other characters I can't remember.
From this week is that James Gunn announced that
We know Weasel's part of the DCU because he was in Creature Commandos, so...
a follow-up film to Superman is coming July 9th, 2027, titled Man of Tomorrow. James Gunn said that this will not be Superman 2, and it will not be Superman Man of Tomorrow, but rather just Man of Tomorrow. He announced this with some new art from Jim Lee, who's the head of DC Comics, showing Superman and Lex Luthor wearing his green and purple Lex Spot armor. We also saw similar art shared by David Cornsweet on his social media. Social media responses indicated that Isabella Merced Hawkgirl and Aaron Pierre John Stewart Green Lantern could also appear in this movie, and other reports are suggesting that in addition to Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor, Rachel Brosnahan, Lois Lane will return to the film, and Jason Momoa as Lobo from Supergirl. The fact that James Gunn announced this right now suggests to me that future episodes of Peacemaker might even set this up, and James Gunn might have just wanted to get ahead of anyone who gets press screeners to those 3 episodes who would spill the beans. James Gunn even confirmed that the final 3 episodes of this season of Peacemaker will directly set up Man of Tomorrow. I actually interviewed judo master actor Na Lee. The full interview is over on the Break Room channel, and he did tease how tight the security was for those final 3 episodes.
In season 1, we got all of the scripts at one time, and then in season 2, they sort of trickled it in, and then especially with the back 3 episodes, we would get scripts where whole scenes would be redacted.
Oh, wow.
So, you know, it's a need to know only basis.
Interesting.
So even on set, like if you know those people are in certain redacted scenes, like you talk to them, they are nothing, you know, that's how secreted.
Wow. So revisiting this one crazy shot in the opening dance number that I'm still trying to figure out how they got 2 Jennifer Hollands in the same shot without cutting it. One commenter pointed out that when we cut to Cena and Holland holding each other's faces in wide before they slide back away from each other, that Jennifer Holland in that shot might actually be a body double wearing a very convincing Jennifer Holland mask, and it's just sold really well because her downstage arm is outstretched, which along with her hair blocks a lot of her face. Also, some people on TikTok gave me shit for saying that Robert Patrick didn't do the dance moves as Blue Dragon on the video showing the actor doing a lot of the new choreography. I know he did most of it. That's not what I said. I was just saying the specific acrobatic leaps and jump spins were probably a stand-in for just that one small part of it. Look, I love Robert Patrick. From T2 to Sopranos to this. I'm impressed he did any part of this choreography. I wouldn't be able to do as much as he did. Stop putting words in my mouth and allow me to have a bit of nuance to these breakdowns, please, for the love of God. Nutley also confirmed some interesting details about shooting this season 2 opening dance choreography.
And I will say that this title dance opening tells a little bit more about the story. So if you watch close enough, you can sort of suss out general plot points.
Interesting.
So
Yeah.
be aware of that.
I've started to pick up on a bit of that. So it sounds like I was onto something paying attention to the groupings of the characters, but by plot points, based on the way the dance ends, do all of these characters end up dead this season? Episode 2 ended with Chris being drunk on Bud Light, having wandered through the QUC to this alternate dimension to get a proper cell signal to text Harcourt of this universe. Keith wakes him up now, and in addition to the Def Leppard Pour Some Honey on Me poster, all of it spelled correctly here, and a poster for Hanoi Rocks XX, another example of alternate spelling in this alternate universe. Now, in this angle, we can see a poster for Hardcore Megastars, which is an alternate universe version of Hardcore Superstar, our world's Swedish rock band whose song You Can't Kill My Rock and Roll played over the end credits of the Peacemaker Season 1 finale. As Chris pees, he catches up on the text exchange with Amelia of this universe, who says she just wants to be cautious and only just talk when they meet. So Chris has to rush to put on his variant's douchey clothes and realizes his variant was also on a lot of pills, justifying Keith's worrying. Keith confirms to Chris that the Kardashians do not exist in this universe, which I'm hoping also means that O.J. Simpson never killed Nicole Brown and Ron Goldman, because it was that trial where O.J.'s dream team included personal friend and attorney Robert Kardashian that I think was the nexus event in our history that made the Kardashian family a household name. Well, that plus, Ray J. After quizzing his brother Keith, Chris finds his variant Peace Cycle, a Harley Davidson with some heavy artillery mounted on the front and some heavy bass speakers on the back. As he drives through the town, we see the license plate is what we saw a close-up photo of in episode 2 on alternate Chris's phone, Too Dope. Chris gets adoration from all the townspeople.
Peacemaker! Peacemaker, I love you!
Love you too, little man.
Peacemaker, I love you! Peacemaker!
That's a bit much.
Now, one thing to pay very close attention
I loved that joke.
to in this seemingly best dimension ever, the background extras. They're like 99% white. I think the only non-white extra I saw was the hot dog vendor. Now I know some of you are gonna be like, whoa dude, why inject politics into this? But that's not what I'm doing here. If you watch shows in 2025 as closely as I do, there is just something odd about this, whatever your personal politics may be. Because nowadays, all major Hollywood productions have just made big efforts to try to diversify the backgrounds of their worlds, to at least try to reflect the racial
It's
diversity.
official. James Gunn's a racist. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Rates of America. And I know the America of the fictional DCU is not the exact America of our real world, but it is still some version of America with the good and the bad of our America, evidenced by Augie's history as the White Dragon. And James Gunn has been part of this diversification effort. And I'm not here saying he and Hollywood as a whole are currently doing the best job at this, but we can say that the world of Metropolis and Superman certainly reflected a good amount of diversity when it came to the regular citizens on the streets of Metropolis. James Gunn has done this in Peacemaker too, like giving episode 2's funniest joke to this day player.
You got a good view there, Beaker?
Beaker? Who's...
He's a Muppet.
Do I look like him?
A little.
And that's bad?
I loved that joke in
not
the
good.
last episode.
So when comparing the alternate universe Evergreen to other DCU settings that James Gunn has also populated, the fact that nearly all the residents we see here are white should just feel a bit odd to you, especially when we intercut from that dimension to the normal reality of the DCU, scenes that are driven by Tim Meadows and Danielle Brooks and Sol Rodriguez. So if that really is where Gunn is going with the season, I think it's such a devilish twist to pull on viewers that will force a lot of us to check our own blindness for things other than ducks versus eagles. We actually could even be looking at Earth X from the DC Comics, which is a reality where Germany won World War II. Yeah, we might be looking at a subtle or not so subtle, depending on your personal lens, Man in the High Castle type of reality. I just think it's clear that some other shoe is gonna drop. And
I think I feel like it's too perfect at the moment. I feel like eventually the penny will drop and we'll find out, oh god, it's not as good as everyone thinks it is.
It's gonna hurt. Meanwhile, back in the normal dimension, the rest of the 11th Street kids wake up after their night partying. Leota tries to get Amelia to open up about her and Chris's history, while Adrian interrupts with some nonsense about his favorite animals, which we learn include spiders and crows, along with the owls he was going on about with John Economos in episode 1. He says crows are the only birds to use tools and could straighten a paperclip to stab each other with. In the other universe, Chris arrives to the Argus Evergreen offices. The sign reads Advanced Research Group of the United States. The check-in desk guy asks,
How did Mr. Grant's test turn out?
Very positive.
Oh, that's terrible. I was hoping it wasn't cancer.
Mr. Grant, huh? Could be Ted Grant, aka Wildcat, the boxer turned superhero with 9 lives who showed up on the Hall of Justice mural in Superman and might be old enough now to be more at risk for such health issues. Chris runs into Rick Flag upstairs and he reacts like seeing a ghost. It doesn't help that Rick is wearing a shirt with the same color of yellow as the t-shirt that he wore in the moment Chris stabbed him to death. Rick reacts territorially when Chris just wants to talk with Amelia, awkwardly staring them down when they hug and knocking over things. And I like how at some point he knocks over something on the guy's desk and it just like sits at that other guy's desk. This scene clears something up for us.
Jarhead.
I don't know why you and Keith call him that. He's Army, not Marines.
Okay, so I think I was fair to speculate beyond Rick Flag as options when I theorized that Jon Stewart Green Lantern could have been the boyfriend. I didn't expect guys like Chris and Keith to call a former Army soldier, a term that is definitely only used to describe Marines. Another possible clue to this dimension being Earth X or something like it, on pretty much all of the desks of the Argus workers here, you can see American flags, but they're all rolled up in a specific way to show only the red and white stripes of the flag, not the blue field with the 50 stars, suggesting that the blue field might instead contain some Nazi symbol like the swastika or the SS bolts that's gonna freak us out when it gets revealed. Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video. If you ever trust, click the link in the description of therapy. But back in the main universe, Economos once again takes Adrian up on his animal facts offer, pulling up what looks like the same website that he saw the owl facts on. We see his search app has the Lord Tech logo, another example of a device made by Maxwell Lord's tech company. Adrian doesn't know how many eyes tarantulas have.
Forgot about Martians, one big eye.
Wrong again? Because the DC species referred to as green Martians, like Martian Manhunter, have 2 eyes. Unless like there's another Martian species in the DC universe that we're gonna meet. Also, as Economist is in the tub, we learn that Adrian removed his pants and cleaned them and folded them. And we actually see this happen in the post-credit scene of the episode. As Chris and Amelia stroll through the town square, we see a cinema marquee.
Oh my god, I didn't check if there's a fucking post-credit scene. Fuck's sake, I'm so stupid.
Background showing a movie that I think says Maxon 4. The first letter looks like an M back when Chris passed it earlier on the Peace Cycle. There's a mural showing Peacemaker and Blue Dragon and Captain Triumph. We also see a Jitters coffee location, maybe even the variant of the one Kia works at in the other universe. And when Amelia pumps the mustard on the hot dogs, I have to say, the hot dogs are just positioned in frame over a specific area in John Cena's body, where Amelia pumping anything followed by Cena's expression does seem a bit, you know. We see a rooftop where there's a billboard for the Mighty Crabjoys. This is a fictional band that Clark said that he loved in the Superman film, having a poster both at his workstation at the Daily Planet and in his bedroom on the Kent farm, and he of course defended them to Lois.
The Mighty Crabjoys suck.
Okay, well, a lot of people love them.
And you'll notice in later shots that this billboard is actually the band promoting the local Evergreen station 106.7. There's also a West End Wax record store behind them when they're sitting on the bench, which is a deep cut to James Gunn's youth. This was a St. Louis area record store popular in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, but no longer in business, I don't think. James Gunn grew up in a St. Louis suburb of Manchester, Missouri, and as a punk rock musician, even from his teenage years, likely spent a lot of his time in West End Wax. And now that he's creating his best dimension ever on Peacemaker, of course it would be a universe where West End Wax never went out of business. Peacemaker tries to make things right with Amelia in this universe, saying he's working on being less of a dick and apologizing to Amelia for whatever his variant did to hurt her and getting her to consider rekindling a relationship. But as they start to reach this breakthrough, people start sprinting past in the background and one of them trips and kablooey! His body explodes, knocking Chris and Amelia on their backs. This terrorist group, the Sons of Liberty, take over the Evergreen DMV. We actually saw a newspaper headline at the bottom of the framed front page back in episode 1 that mentioned the Sons of Liberty of this universe. They're an ultra-patriotic paramilitary group from Superman Volume 2, number 53 from March 1991, but in this show, their threat is to destroy one government office per week until their demands are met. What are their demands? We don't really get there. We learn that they use these types of explosives to blow up a housing and urban development office the week before, and Chris runs into the neighboring business, Fairy Tale Grooming, another example of an animal lover in the DCU, going out of their way to make sure all the pets get to safety, like that woman in Supergirl leaving Metropolis but bringing her turtle along. This guy gets a rabbit and what looks like a snake or an iguana. The Sons of Liberty rig up the explosives and Chris leaps from one rooftop into the window of the DMV office. Chris uses the clever tactic of not only breaking the emergency fire axe glass to get the axe as a weapon, but leaving that shattered glass on the ground so that he would hear it when a dude crunches on the shards of glass so that he can spring out.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, it did all happen real fast. This actor is Ben Bladen, and ironically, this actor played the Hatchet Ghost in Disney's 2023 Haunted Mansion movie. While most of the show is Chris talking about his feelings, I just really love that James Gunn is also really good about knowing when to structure in some extreme violence. And John Cena always goes into perfect soulless killer mode, just as he did in the 2021 The Suicide Squad, when Peacemaker was essentially exclusively that. As soon as one of the Sons of Liberty calls his hostage the B word, Peacemaker satisfyingly grabs that dude and kicks him in the back to drive his head into that knife. This, understandably, also makes this hostage scream. And we don't see the conversation, but we could also surmise that he talked to this poor woman into walking out onto the ledge and hiding there. And in that room with the other Sons of Liberty, the dry erase board has some bits that were written by a DMV worker trying to illustrate points about traffic safety to a driver's ed class that was clearly taught in this room. And on this board, we see cell phones, no! And then I made it. You could have died. Skull and crossbones. Be careful. And then I am dead inside. And then another list here. Oof, didn't look left. And monster trucks are everywhere. And red sports car, speed kills. I feel like everyone in the town of Evergreen, Washington in this universe has to practice driver safety because you have the stupid peace cycle weaving in and out of their traffic, splitting lanes. Chris pins a guy with a copy machine and uses this dude's machine gun to accidentally shoot the female terrorist, and then pulls a Heath Ledger Joker to see these sharpened pencils as weapons, hanging down to stab a guy through his ears. The Sons of Liberty apparently have access to military aircraft, so these guys must be better funded than I thought. While there are no Kardashians in this universe, there are terroristic militia groups with the resources of small armies. On last week's Break Room episode, we even speculated, could something be really off about this universe that we're just not seeing yet? Chris gets the high ground on 5 of the terrorists in the stairwell, firing 4 times to deplete the clip, but hitting the 4th guy in a way that he bumps into the 5th guy, and then throwing the gun at that 5th guy and picking up the guns of one of the other guys to shoot that 5th dude while he's down. It's also coldly efficient. Like, the fact that this is presented as a victorious montage in this episode, I think should make us worry about what we're gonna learn about these 3 men and what they really are in this world. Like, were the Sons of Liberty actually the good guys in this situation, and part of their demands was to try to overthrow that evil government, and now by killing most of these freedom fighters, Peacemaker might have been doing something very, very bad. But he does disarm the explosives simply by tugging out the 3 fuses heading out from the central detonator. It's all a little too easy, isn't it? Meanwhile, his brother, Captain Triumph, forms a human torpedo at the helicopter, maybe using some of that helmet hardware that we saw Leota using in season 1, blowing up the helicopter. And again, we don't know what Keith's actual moral alignment is, but wrecking a helicopter like that over a crowded town square is very dangerous to anyone below. Like, just any part of those rotors could become deadly fuselage to anyone in the vicinity. But luckily, it all ends kind of like a fireworks display that gets Chris cheers from the crowd that back in his home dimension only Superman and the Justice Gang would get. Economos meets Sasha and Flurry at the hospital, and joining them is Red Saint Wild, played by Michael Rooker, who played Yondu in the Guardians of the Galaxy films and is a frequent collaborator of James Gunn ever since the movie Slither. We learn he's the world's foremost eagle hunter and will be targeting Eagly. There is a shot in one of the trailers that shows Red Saint Wild using a kind of ritualistic sorcery, so he might be a metahuman with powers we don't know about. He is an original character by James Gunn who I don't think is in the comics. Sasha introduces John to the final member of their team.
Who the fuck is Rip Jagger?
Hey, fatty.
Judo Master returns. We get confirmation that he is the Rip Jagger Judo Master. Judo Master, of course, joined season 1 as a bodyguard to Senator Goff and as an ally to the Butterflies, an op to the 11th Street Kids, who constantly fights Economos and Chris and always manages to wriggle away, munching on his favorite snack food of flaming hot Cheetos, all out of an agreement with the Butterflies on their plan to bring peace to this planet. Nah Lee actually talked about that moment where Judo Master wept at Coverdale Ranch and how that brought him to season 2.
This mission's gone awry and everyone he's worked with is dead, and his mission basically failed and he showed up late to the party. It's sort of me thinking of this character's background of what were the times before this that he tried his best and it still didn't work out. And so he felt like he's failed, and so he, starts crying and eating hot Cheetos to comfort himself. I think it's his desire to do good, and I think that's some of the animosity that's carried through season 2, because in season 2 he starts working with Argus, whose mission now is to capture Peacemaker.
So we just saw in episode 3, your character is now back. You're doing a lot of scenes with John Economos, Tim Meadows as Agent Flurry, with Sasha Bordeaux, Michael Rooker joining the cast as Red Saint Wild. What are all of these actors like to work with? Like, this is kind of your crew for a lot of this season.
It's sort of a very ragtag team. The actors' personalities are very different from each other, and the casting is just impeccable because like every character is so fun in their own way. And as Judo Master, he dislikes each one of them for a different reason. Obviously, he has history with the 11th Street Kids throughout season 1. So in season 2, he sort of reconciles each relationship.
You'll also notice that Judo Master once again munches on that flaming hot Cheeto with his mouth open, as he always does. And I actually had a fun conversation about some possible psychology to why he does this.
That was a character choice. It was never written down anywhere. And I think for him, he doesn't care about general society's like expectations and norms. And so in his mind, like if you don't like him, like what are you gonna do? Beat him up? He'll kick anyone's ass. He can do whatever he wants, and it does stray away from societal norms, you know, and I think he's totally okay with it.
I love that idea. I also just know, like, as someone who loves spicy food, if you have your mouth open, you're inviting oxygen in to react with those spices and activate them in a way. And that they tell people who like do hot ones and other things, like keep the mouth closed and then let the saliva just wash it down. So do you think there's something there with Judo Master inviting that pain? Like, I want all the spices to boil my tongue.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. And I have said in interviews prior that he is sort of like a masochist, like he likes the pain. So maybe that was, yeah.
This episode ends with Chris making plans to follow up with Amelia, emotionally sharing a drink with Keith, and then heading back through the QUC to his home dimension as the Argus strike team heads to Chris's house to stop the QUC from becoming another Metropolis incident. While trying to hide how much he was staking out Chris all season long, that deception from Economos will soon be not so economical to him. I'm sorry about that. Comment down below with your thoughts, and a special thanks to one of our YouTube members, Marisa Miranda, who supports us at the executive producer level. Follow me at EAVOS and subscribe to all the channels.
I'm just gonna switch back to. I'll stay out of this, but when stop sharing my screen for a sec. I'm currently gonna await season 4 and see what happens with that one. I do need a piss, so I'm gonna go for it. Just try to find. Also, for anyone who's curious of like, thinking like, you know, will AJ Lee return tonight? It is a very popular theory at the moment, because, well, Clash at Castle, Clash in Paris, we had obviously Becky Lynch became a member of the Vision. I'll put this on while I go for a piss. Yeah. She became a member of the Vision at Clash in Paris. Then at Raw, which I didn't stream, she became. She then really started kind of fucking with CM Punk. She was like, really just pretty much taking the piss out of Punk, and not AJ Styles. And CM Punk was like, oh, you're going to regret that. And then, obviously, he couldn't do anything, so obviously, most likely, AJ is going to come. And not only that, when he was walking to the ring, someone was holding up a sign saying, CM Punk, please bring AJ Lee back. And he held the sign up to the camera and pointed at it, Punk. So, you know, not only that, the WWE shop one accidentally basically said, oh, when AJ returns, wear whatever you'd like, basically. I'm going to go make some food, so I'm going to turn my camera mic off while you guys can watch this. Or I'll keep my camera on, but I'm going to turn my mic off so I can listen to it while I'm cooking or while I'm making whatever the fuck I make. So if I don't respond to chat quick, sorry, I'll be back in a bit, but yeah, I'll have some text saying BRB.
I'm not really a huge racing game guy in general, so I hope it means something when I tell you that one of my 5 favorite video games of all time is a game called Driver San Francisco. Released by Ubisoft back in 2011 and part of the long-running Driver franchise, Driver San Francisco is the type of game that you could easily walk past at a store, take one glance at the cover, and think is just another racing title. And that kind of reaction would be understandable, but it would also be wrong, because this game is one of the weirdest video games anybody has ever made, which I suspect is one of the main reasons reasons I've been so obsessed with this game since it initially released. First, the premise. Driver San Francisco begins as sort of this normal racing action game where you're a cop named John Tanner, the same cop as in all the other Driver games, and it's the very first mission where things immediately begin to go off the rails. The end of that mission sees Tanner, your protagonist, getting in a disastrous car accident that leaves him suspended in a deep coma. Now, I feel like this is the point where any other video game story would time skip forward a few months or years to the protagonist waking up from the coma and sort of scrambling to put together the pieces of what went down, but that's not what Driver San Francisco does. Instead, Tanner and you, as the player, spend the entire rest of the game inside of that coma. Also, he doesn't know he's in a coma, but you do. Also, the entire game takes place inside of his head within that coma, and also, and this is the best part, in the coma world where the game is taking place, Tanner has this sort of superpower to leave his body and instantly take over the body of anybody else driving a car anywhere in San Francisco. I know that's a lot, but bear with me. This ability is called Shift, and it sits at the core of what makes Driver San Francisco such a special game. By tapping the A button, you immediately snap into this overhead view of the city, and by tapping that button again, you pop right into any vehicle you can see. So instantly, in the blink of an eye with no load times, you're in control of that vehicle. It all feels ridiculously snappy, which is great because if you're playing this game properly, you will end up using this feature a ton. Now, the shift mechanic has some really wild gameplay and story ramifications, but I think the craziest thing about it is that it just completely flawlessly works. The game is also extremely generous about letting you use this power too. Aside from enemies like opponents in a street race or cops during a car chase, you can jump into literally any car at any time, and your use of the power is unlimited, so there's really no meter or anything else governing your ability to use it. If you're having trouble wrapping your head around this concept, the best thing I've come up with to describe it, and I hate myself for saying this, but the best way to describe it is Super Cario Odyssey. That's basically what this game is. This is Super Cario Odyssey. Now, the developer Reflections, now known as Ubisoft Reflections, gave you a ton of freedom in this game, and it opens up a lot of really interesting gameplay possibilities. So, for instance, let's say you're in the middle of a police chase and you're on the run from the cops. In Driver San Francisco, you can shift into a civilian car that's heading in the opposite direction in the oncoming lane, and then swerve that car into a head-on collision. And that's just one of countless options at your disposal. It's actually kind of stunning how much of a gameplay difference it makes to be able to instantaneously control other NPCs in a racing game.
It's an addiction. As soon as I shake them, I want to do it all over again.
Now, if I could only pick one example of what makes this mechanic so special, I would have to point to one YouTube video in particular. It's a video called A Clever Trick in Driver San Francisco, and it's one of the very first videos I ever uploaded to YouTube a whopping 8 years ago. Here's the summary. I'm in a dirt buggy race, and after taking a bad turn, I managed to screw up and accidentally flip my car all the way over. So the opponent racers in this race all zoom past me, so I quickly hop out of my body and use the shift mechanic to zoom over to a nearby highway that intersects with a racetrack, looking for some sort of vehicle to help me out. It's at that point that I spot this enormous city bus and then veer that bus off the road and then manage to sort of perpendicularly parallel park the bus across the entrance of the racetrack, making sure to leave a tiny opening, just a tiny slit to drive my car through. I then switch back into my buggy and then watch in awe as every single one of the enemy AI racers smash into the side of the bus I had parked, and then I just sort of perfectly slide through that opening, which instantly takes me from last place to first place and ultimately wins me the entire race. Now, I remember this very clearly. It was an insanely gratifying moment, one that I never could have achieved in any other racing game, and it's one that perfectly demonstrates the incredible emergent gameplay possibilities of the shift mechanic. There's so much about Driver San Francisco I want to talk about, including one of my favorite final missions of any video game, but before I can talk about any of that stuff, I need to shift gears for a second and talk about something else. See, when I first set out to make this video, I didn't think it was going to be a hard video to make. After all, this game isn't that old. It's a last-gen game that only came out like 7 or 8 years ago, so I figured it would be easy to get my hands on. It wasn't. See, first I went to Steam, fully expecting the game to be available there, but strangely enough, I couldn't find any trace of it anywhere on the service. At that point, I figured maybe it was an Uplay exclusive or something, and naturally I opened Uplay for the first time in years and searched for Driver San Francisco, and once again, the game was nowhere to be found. I even found links to the old Steam and Uplay pages for the game, and the Steam one just redirected me to the front page of the Steam store, and the Uplay ones led to a broken, blank Ubisoft website. At this point, I kept digging. I went to the Xbox 360 digital game store where the game was listed as, quote, currently not available. I went to the PlayStation store where the game is now listed as, quote, disc only. The only things left on the store page for this game are like a few 49-cent PS3 user avatars and this item in the store called the Uplay Ass Pop, or Uplay Passport, which I think was just one of Ubisoft's fancy words for the online pass thing. You remember those? Remember online passes? They were like those one-time use codes that publishers implemented to try to discourage used games back. They were a big thing back in like 2010. Anyways, long story short, I spent a whole afternoon just poring over various forums and seeing countless other fans frustrated that they could not find this game for whatever reason. And after all of that, I did something pretty desperate. I turned to the dark corner of the internet where game key resellers hang out, and from there, things immediately got weird. Before long, I found myself on a website called GamingDragons.com where Driver San Francisco was listed as out of stock, which was unfortunate because the game had apparently just been marked down from $9.99 to $13.40, which is a whopping negative 41% discount. So on to the next one. I bounced from website to website for a little while until eventually, despite a very aggressive warning from Twitter that this was not a safe website, I found my way to g2play.net, which is one of the few places that still had Driver SF Uplay codes available for sale. I would happily pay that to play this game again. Now, this is the furthest I'd gotten in this process. I was actually able to add the game to my cart successfully, head to the checkout, and boom, there I was, just a few clicks away.
At this point in chat, you may as well have just pirated the game. Like, the thing is, I don't fully condone piracy. Like, I obviously support funding developers. You know, they put hard work and time into it. But the only time I will actually pirate a game, and most of the games that I currently own that are pirated, are games that are not on stores anymore. Such as, I own Drive San Francisco, this game, I pirated because it's not available on stores anymore. The Deadpool game, that's not available on stores anymore, so I pirated it. I have paid for it quite a few times for the console version, but I don't really have a console that you can play discs on anymore, so at the moment, I'm kind of stuck having a pirate Deadpool. Same with the Amazing Spider-Man games. I have to pirate them now. And it's like, and same with technically like Dimensions, I'd have to pirate that now. It's like, unless you bring a game back, or at least keep a game on, we have to pirate it. Anyway, I'm going to mute and continue it while I go make a cup of tea, baby.
From finally owning a digital copy of Driver San Francisco. But then, right as I got to the very end of the checkout process, I noticed something peculiar. See, G2 Play only had 6 payment methods available, some of them familiar, some of them not so familiar, but one in particular stood out to me, and that one was Subway. At first, I couldn't believe my eyes. Subway? Like the restaurant? What could it mean? How could Subway be a payment type? Nervously, I selected the Subway option and clicked through hoping to make some sense of this, and that's when I saw it. Subway Gift Card. This video game key reseller website purportedly accepted as a form of payment Subway gift cards. I was stunned. Why? Why Subway gift cards, and why only Subway gift cards? Had there been some mistake, or was this actually a valid way to buy video games on this website? If I tried it, was there any chance this would actually work? I needed to find out for myself. Out of options and feeling really desperate for some sort of resolution, I knew what I had to do. I'm just looking to get a gift card. Right in there? It just expired. It was like a card he gave me. Oh, well, okay, cool. Thank you. Hey, I'm actually looking to get a gift card.
Oh, gift card?
Yeah.
All right. How much would you like this for?
Can I get $11.72? $11.72, please.
By the way, any place that accepts gift cards is usually a scam. So, or the most likely the website he bought it off could possibly be a website for scammers to buy shit after they've scammed people. Also, this place making me want to have a Subway now. Unfortunately, there's no Subway near me. Well, there is, but it's the other town over, and it really sucks. We need a Subway here. I might have a Subway
That's a
when I
very
go.
specific amount of money.
I might have a Subway later this month when I go to Scotland. I might get one.
I know, I was like, oh.
I'm buying a video game with it.
With it?
Yeah.
Oh, with a Subway cash card?
Mm-hmm.
How can that work?
It's just the website I was buying it on said I could use Visa or Subway cash card. So.
Oh, interesting.
Isn't that weird? Alright.
My sound alerts don't work, so they don't work. Oh, that's a question for you, Sock. Sock, if you had the choice, would you go to Subway, get a Subway gift card, and use it to pay for a video game? This guy's got a Subway. Fuck, I'm sorry, I'm eating. One second. Alright, Sock, would you ever, if you were buying a game from a website, a random website, like a game key website, would you ever buy a game with a Subway gift card? Would you go to Subway, buy a Subway gift card, and use that gift card to buy that game? If I was broke, okay, it would never happen. Just kidding, no. Yeah, I wouldn't, because it would just seem like such a scam. But this guy went the full way.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
From there, I headed home.
I have a question for Sock. Sock, you're American, right? I was saying why don't, because it's not available. I was thinking it's like, why don't you just pirate it? You can pirate it, like, used to be. How do you used to be American? Did you live in America but then you moved somewhere else? Yeah, pirating is a thing, yeah. I still live. Oh, do you? Oh, right, okay. I have a question. What is Grubhub? Because we don't have Grubhub here. So. I'm assuming it's just food delivery or whatever the fuck, but. Same as, what's it called? DoorDash, we don't have that either. Yeah, in the UK for food delivery, we only have like Just Eat, Uber Eats, and Deliveroo. Deliveroo's like my main though, because that's what I always make the joke saying. That's why my bank statement always just shows Deliveroo and OnlyFans. I'm not funny. SMACKDOwn. Why were you? Are you mad at the? Are you mad at the? No, it's a joke. I don't pay for OnlyFans. You have an OnlyFans? Oh my god. I would definitely pay for that shit. Holy fuck. You're over 18, right? You can make an OnlyFans. You don't have to post sexual shit on OnlyFans. It's not OnlyFans was not made for just porn. It's just that they don't crack down on porn, so people post a lot of porn on there. Oh, that'd be an interesting watch. You posting thirst traps? What the fuck? Got so long to wait. Oh, well, not that long. Like, show you real quick. Don't play. Don't get me copyright. I've got That's not it. See, it starts at 1 o'clock. Yeah. I've got so long to wait.
Punched in my
Honestly, I feel like being an e-boy would be so easy. Well, yeah. So this week's SmackDown, tonight's SmackDown is in Chicago, in Illinois. So, what's it called? So it's obviously going to be night. Usually they air at like 8 o'clock. So it's like 1 a.m. here usually. So
Subway gift card code, got the Uplay code successfully, and lo and behold, after jumping through about 1 million hoops, I finally had my hands on Driver San Francisco again.
Why would it ban Cook? What the fuck is wrong with Cook? A cook is just someone who likes to watch other people fuck. Oh, Sock, I may as well ask. Have you watched Peacemaker yet? Like season 2 yet? Or even season 1? I'm going to assume as the one with John Cena. Yes, the one with John Cena. I'm going to assume as you are an Arkham speedrunner that you also follow Fuck. How can you be an Arkham speedrunner and not fucking watch DC related TV shows? What the fuck? I just started watching an episode this morning. Not this morning, sorry. I just watched the new episode on stream earlier today, so about an hour and 30 minutes ago, so. That's why I brought it up.
And was relieved to discover that the game was exactly as good as I remembered.
Look, dickhead, my life is work, gym, and fucking in games at night sometimes. And fucking, I bet you fuck. What do? Do you have to go into the gym? Do you then go home and then, you know, fuck yourself, basically? You have just a full-on gooning session by yourself. I knew it.
First time it happened, I was like floating above it all.
Mm-hmm. I think I already said this, but yes, I am eating cereal at like 11 at night, so.
Your standard near-death experience, huh?
Yeah, right. The next time it happened...
My mouth is stupid dry right now. But then stop sucking dick, bro. Sorry. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Alright, it's a joke. It's a harmless joke. No one's offended by it. And you are offended by it, and stop being a snowflake. drinking a strawberry monster. No, see, I'm just an original fiend of Monster. I just like original. I don't care for the flavored versions.
Happen. I could sort of pick a body, and wham! I'm inside them.
Man, finish your damn donut, then I'm taking you to a shrink.
Fuck is this game? It's a game called, well, I'm not playing it, but it's a game called Driver San Francisco. It's part of the Driver series.
I'm serious. This is real.
But unlike the other Driver games, you can't leave the car in this one. You can only just drive.
This is happening to me.
And to actually like change cars, you have to press A, hover over a car, and then press A again, and then you get to drive that You just get to drive that car.
Prove it. But if I'm less than 100% convinced, I'm checking you in.
So I'm assuming you don't know that that's TLDR. No. TMI, sorry.
Done.
Coming back.
Bro, holy shit. What? What do you mean? Am I freaking out? Oh, I know that, hold on. Found out that, is the link in the, yeah. Are you on about this? Yeah, I saw Mr. Beast posted about it, and I was like, okay. I don't really care about American football. It's never really interested me, but... Oh, Sock, do you know what game I'm really excited for? This. I'll show you. I'll show you the gameplay trailer of it. Alright, I'm gonna play the... Ooh. Guess what game it is. Just guess. What game do you think it is? This is also the wrong trailer. No, it's not. It's the right trailer. Yeah, there you go. I'm so excited for this game.
What he did in Iceland.
What he did was ill-disciplined.
This is
Ladies
a game.
and gentlemen.
This is a game that I'm gonna play when it comes out.
It's critical.
So in March 2026, expect me to be playing this shit.
Now I could get used to this.
Yeah, I played the old PS2 games. No, I've played Quantum of Solace on the PS3, but I haven't played the others.
Don't act too impressed, dearest, or you'll blow our cover. And James, do quit your pouting.
I'm a glorified hood ornament. What could I possibly have to pout about?
Sorry if the assignment doesn't live up to your grand expectations. Someone must watch the perimeter. If 009 slips through our fingers, you're the last line of defense.
Exhilarating. Greenway's testing you, mate. That's all. Don't give him an excuse.
What, the old
The
PS2
cap looks
game?
good on you, though. Really brings out your cheekbones. Take a left up ahead, James.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a huge James Bond fan. I haven't seen any like the David Craig, Daniel Craig yet. But this game, I'm a huge like Hitman fan. So I was like, you know, So I'm like, I was like, this game's got to be great, and it looks very good.
What's that, darling?
Just a frog in my throat.
Halt!
Is everything in order?
007 First Light
Routine
already has a
inspection.
category on Twitch.
Won't be a moment. All clear. Please proceed.
Obviously, no one's streaming it, so.
You think if I sold a kidney, I could afford to stay for a night?
I think I have. Stayed here, I mean. A wedding back in 22.
Doesn't sound like something you'd forget.
My playlist is playlisting, is it?
Well, the hen was in Cannes, so we flew in by private jet.
I love, to be honest, this gameplay, this first part of it is just driving, but the graphics are so fucking good.
It's dark and we've been drinking.
The lighting is so well done.
Can.
At least Sheila will be happy.
Private jet.
What?
Nothing. Darling, nothing at all.
What do you make of 009?
He was the best in his day. That was a long time ago. My guess is he's tired of running.
Greenway thinks we're being played.
And since when do you trust Greenway?
I never said.
I'm special, so special. Can I have some of your attention, lol? It's SmackDown 1 AM, Chicago. I assume so. I did ask thought that this guy was a bot. Northerner is a bot. No, I'm joking. SmackDown is at 1 AM, yes. Bro, I feel like if you and Andy got into a fight, so by the way, Northern's name is Andy, by the way, but I feel like if you two got in a fight, I feel like Andy could kick your ass. I feel like Northern would kick your ass. Though, maybe, Sock, you could probably kick Andy's ass, to be honest.
I did.
Northern, do you want to hop to VC by, like, 12:30? If you're obviously staying up and watching it as well. Also, Northern, question. Do you plan on playing this when it comes out?
Know each other, though. That much is clear. Something to do with an operation called Nightfall.
That begs the question. Did 009 pick Greenway out of good faith or bad blood?
Well, we're about to find out.
Because I'm very excited for this game. I'll beat his ass, not in the straight way though. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. I shouldn't get banned for that. I was gonna jump in 12:30, 12:45 PM, and not consider it. Okay, yeah. If you do, obviously, if you do, let me know. Let me know in chat if you are staying up to watch it, and then I'll pop in a VCV if you decide to. If not, though, it's fine. I can commentate myself. A 10-minute ban just in case someone I know comes in. I'm okay. I don't ban you. I'm not gonna ban you for 10 minutes. Who do you know is gonna come in? Or in case someone you think's gonna come in.
Pull up. This is our stop. We're live, gentlemen. Switch to comms. Monroe, with me. James, stay.
Save the world some other time, yeah?
God, I'm so fucking excited for this game when it comes out in March. I think it's March anyway.
Plus the help.
I don't know, but you know.
Welcome to the Grand Carpathian. Parking is right up ahead.
I can smell the time. I think they're thinking, oh, Ben, just realised. Yeah, I modded you ages ago. I modded you not that long ago. Man, I hope this has BDSM. Oh, fuck off. You're not the first person to make bondage jokes.
Mr. and Mrs. York, enjoy your stay.
Much obliged.
So I wonder, when we look, because apparently this is the first mission, so I'm assuming when we get into this mission, I'm assuming we don't start driving unless we do. But maybe we start driving in this mission. But I'm assuming you could probably fail the mission if you end up driving into this lady or this man.
You will.
Right. We're entering the premises. Team status?
Nash, deliver the area.
I've already fucking told you, Sock, the sound alerts don't work. I'm on a different OBS right now.
In position. Sync. Staff quarters.
Do you want me to add it? 1 sec. These shit I do for you, Sock, I swear. I'll add it now. I have to hide my screen, so it might make me log in. It might make me type my details in. Alright, well. Actually, I still can't show it, because it's going to show all the fucking thingy. Right. Okay, I accept. Not chatbot. Settings. Scroll to the no, that's not it. Shit. Oh, no, yes. Settings, setup, copy. Close out of that, close out of that, go back to that. Turn that back on, add a browser source. I'll read your chats in a second. Add a browser source. Can someone play a sound alert so I can crop, please? In a second, when this text has disappeared. Right, can you play one now, please? Thank you.
If you smell what the rock is cooking.
Imagine we hear that tonight. I doubt we will, but, you know. Have you seen that The Rock is a lot smaller now? He's had to, like, lose a lot of muscle because of a role he's doing, which is funny. Right, what did you say? Let's have a look. Inject the cheeks, The reason is, pages a poor streamer, my sound alerts work. Funny, very funny. I know what you will hear, but I know what we'll hear. I already know what I will probably hear. Do you want I'll play the sound, and I feel like we'll also hear this. I feel like we'll hear 2 sound alerts today, or 2 themes today. I think first will be this. I think first will be this. Hold on. Alright, I think we'll hear this today. Where that will be a very big pop if so. Say your leg. Alright, and then I think we'll also hear this tonight, as I've heard rumours of this theme kind of going around us for a second. I've heard this theme kind of going around a little bit. Or rumours of this man going around that could possibly also come up tonight as well. Possibly. I've heard rumours, people saying he could possibly show up tonight. No. Brock Lesnar. But, obviously, no one knows, so. No, Brock will be on Raw. Gordon Wave's gonna, Sock's gonna start making weird jokes. It was still weird, it was still wild that he returned. I wanna watch his return again, I can't show it on stream though. That was wild. I've noticed on Netflix they actually muted it. Yeah, he's trying to. I think he said he's done with UFC. I don't think he's gonna be down. I don't think he's gonna do UFC. Oh my god. Should we watch NFL for an hour? I'm going to assume... I don't know who to side with, so I'm going to side with the Chiefs.
Welcome to YouTube's very first global watch party.
Is that a
NFL
good team
stars,
to side with? They're
creators,
good.
fans all uniting right
I don't watch
here
American
at
football.
Corinthians
So.
Arena.
I'm going to watch this as a
Higher
meme just to ruin it
expectations
for
out
everyone.
the gate with an AFC West battle between the Chiefs and the Chargers. Sao
What
Paulo,
city?
Brazil. It's showtime.
What's up, guys? This is my fight song.
Kansas City.
The NFL is no longer
Kansas.
just America's game.
That's a state. Kansas City.
Global obsession.
We're the champions of the world, baby. It is game day, people.
Go Chargers. This
Oh,
game
don't do
belongs
ASMR.
to everyone, and YouTube is where the world comes to watch.
I'm assuming I can't show this. I'm assuming I can't touch this
This isn't just a game.
with
It's a
anything
global watch party.
and
A
show it, or I'll
movement.
get in trouble. Who are Chiefs?
It starts here tonight in the heart of Brazil.
Kansas City Chiefs versus... Who are the Chargers? What? Where are they? Who are they? Chargers. Oh, LA Chargers. Okay, so it's Kansas City versus Los Angeles. Okay.
Welcome to a special night.
My
in
PC's
Sao
eating
Paulo.
it. In
Welcome
certain
to the
extent.
NFL on YouTube.
Oh
Okay.
man, is it a party here in Brazil? Welcome to the NFL
they're in
Sao
Brazil.
Paulo pregame show on YouTube, brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Let's meet
Oh, this
your
is the
2025
pre-game show. It's like how they do it on
quarterbacks kicking off
Netflix,
their
where
season.
sometimes they...
A
Okay, I see.
smiley Patrick Mahomes. He was playing soccer with the football earlier in pregame warm-ups, beginning his bid for a fourth straight Super Bowl appearance, undefeated in primetime action last year, and on a mission to remind everyone that this Chiefs team still top dogs
Why is my
in the
PC eating
AFC.
this? What is that?
Unless, of course, this guy has something to say about it. The Chargers' mission all
Who's
offseason,
Justin Herbert?
surround Justin
And
Herbert
why is he doing
with
that?
as much offensive talent as possible. Brand new backfield, added receivers, pair of rookies. Keenan Allen is back. Herbert's second
Oh,
year
let's
under
get
Jim
hurt.
Harbaugh. Will it be
Well, Justin
enough to
Herbert, I don't know who
overcome
he
the
is, but-
Chiefs and push for a Super Bowl? And
It's changed the
welcome to the party
pitch and
on
the
this
B.
Friday night, the NFL
He's
season
new and
is
changed the
here,
P.
and I have drums. I have
And a
Marshawn
V.
Lynch running around
His
taking
name is
photos
Justin
of everybody.
Herbert.
I have Cam Newton jerseys as I'm sitting next to the 2015 NFL MVP. How about this energy?
Sao Paulo, Brazil owes us nothing right now. The energy's here. It is electric. It is vibrant. Everything that you can ask for and some for a football game. I'm excited.
Yeah, I think you like that there's like 9,000 Cam Newton #1 jerseys
stop
all over
that.
the... No, there's literally one right there.
There's one right there.
And
That's
Who's
there's
Cam Newton?
another one right there.
Why does everyone love him?
Okay.
Yeah.
All around the whole stadium.
I know Pat
And so do
McAfee.
I,
yeah.
too.
You also love Carol
Oh,
G,
yes.
as I understand.
I'm a fan.
And she's going to be killing it.
Sorry, my
at
stream's
halftime.
lagging.
I
My
cannot wait.
PC's
The
eating it for
Grammy
some reason.
award-winning global
I know.
artist as the world joins and unites.
I know
and
what's good on
watches
my
now.
PC, but
this
it's lagging.
isn't just a fun game here on YouTube, making history.
To be honest, it's not
Of
that easy,
course,
it's lagging.
This
My
is
OBS
a
is
meaningful
lagging, but-
AFC West matchup. So many questions on both sides. Both can
My
make a
PC's
huge
running
statement
fine,
here
just my OBS is
to kick
eating
off
it.
their seasons. Can the Chargers be the team to challenge the Chiefs in the West?
Alright,
two
I'm
things
gonna
that you
lie,
wanna think about?
I'm already bored. I really couldn't give a tit about American football. Well, I've got better shit to deal with than American football. I was like half second behind you, mostly, but I was like, alright. Is that better? Probably should do a bit of just chilling while I wait. Oh, Northern, you weren't here earlier. I was watching Peacemaker episode 3 of season 2. That was fun. Only two people in my only two of my viewers know my address. Because I trust them that much. Oh god, I forgot I watched a video today of coming out as a gay woke communist featuring Andy Penn. That's funny. You still up for the 1 hour wrestling review? Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. It's a weird little football match oh, it's a children's football match going on. I really want to watch children play football, so... Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I don't know what to watch. To be honest, I'm bad at art too. I could probably whip up a small design, but yeah, I'm bad at graphic design as well, to be honest. I'm trying to find. Oh god, YouTube recommendations are so shit. Okay, I'm gonna watch Santi's video from 2 days ago.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Something to begin with. We can improve that. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
In today's video, we're going to try and predict the entire WrestlePalooza 2025 match card way too far out in advance. Well, it's not that far out in advance, considering one of the matches has already been properly confirmed for the show. But whatever, we do this for every single premium live event. I'm not going to let that stop me. We're going to keep pushing forward.
Okay. Santi, feel free to copyright me if you want to. Don't have to do that.
6 other matches that I think
I'm paying for your Patreon
anyway.
That's a joke, by the way. I joined his Patreon for free.
Explain why I think the match makes sense and how we might get to that match from a storyline perspective. And of course, I encourage you in the comments down below to critique the card or tell me what you think the card is going to end up being. And as always, don't forget to subscribe to this channel, ring the bell for notifications. If you're a wrestling fan, I am incredibly confident that you are going to fall in love with this YouTube channel because we always upload daily wrestling content. And don't forget, if you want more than just the daily content that we upload here, to consider checking out the Patreon, patreon.com/SantiZab, where you're going to get the Raw reviews, the SmackDown reviews, and a whole bunch of other videos and series that we can never upload here because we use real footage over there and it would just get blocked here due to copyright. So go check it out. Link in the description, link in the pinned comment. Let's get started. All right, let's go ahead and get started here with the obvious elephant in the room, the fact that there's already been a match that's been properly confirmed for the show. And that is the absolute dream match that is Io Sky versus Stephanie Vaquer for the vacant Women's World Championship.
That's going to be a fun match.
Clash in Paris also had a basically all but confirmed match to happen at Clash in Paris for the Women's World Championship between Naomi and Stephanie Vaquer, and that didn't end up happening because of the wonderful miracle that is life with Naomi's pregnancy. So anything can technically happen. It's possible that this match might somehow get canceled between now and WrestlePalooza. If that does happen, then honestly, I will be the saddest human being on this planet because this is a dream match that I've been waiting for a very, very long time. Yes, we have seen Stephanie versus Io before, but never in a full-fledged match, never in a match that finished.
Io and Stephanie could definitely fall
and
very
you can
well.
take this as a grain of salt or a truckload of salt. I don't really care. Had I made this video before Monday Night Raw, I typically would have, but the scheduling of Clash in Paris having been on a Sunday instead of a Saturday made things wonky with my usual schedule. I would have predicted this before it got announced because it was the most obvious match to make, which by the way, makes it really frustrating from an on-screen character perspective that Adam Pearce, I need time to come up to see what we're going to do with the Women's World Championship, I really have a problem on my hands. What problem? This was the most obvious match you can make. Former #1 contender in Io Sky that never got her match against the champion versus the #1 contender Stephanie Vaquer, who also never got a chance against the champion. Duh! Put them together. Make the match. It's clear they didn't want to do it at Clash in Paris, so they just came up with some phony reason that Adam Pearce couldn't rub together a couple of brain cells to come up with the most obvious match on the planet. But hey, nonetheless, we are here. The world is rejoicing. This might be the closest thing that we might come to achieving world peace in seeing Io Sky versus Stephanie.
They can both go, and I don't see this being AJ Shinsuke, where we know they can go, but under WWE, they couldn't. They're less ties now. WWE style of wrestling that Vince did, yeah.
Vaquer, as they absolutely are going to melt our eyeballs out of their sockets with how good this match is going to be. So is it obvious and predictable that this is the match that they went with? Yeah. Is it kind of lame that they didn't do some sort of #1 contendership tournament to determine who was going to face Stephanie Vaquer and that they just went with Io Sky? Hell no, because I would have wanted Io Sky to win that thing anyway. Sometimes just being logical is the best thing to do. Sometimes, and I've said this lots of times on this channel, you don't have to overcomplicate it. Just let 2 + 2 = 4. And in this situation, 2 + 2 = Stephanie Vaquer versus Io Sky melting your freaking eyeballs out of your face. Can you tell I'm excited for this match? I'm very excited for this match. I'm glad that this is what they decided to go with. I would have preferred for a new champion to have been crowned at Clash in Paris in front of a crazy crowd. I just don't think that Indianapolis is going to do this women's match the same justice that they would have gotten had they been in front of what was the greatest crowd of all time in Paris. But hey, whatever. We're getting the match. I'm happy. Beggars can't be choosers. Let's just move on. Now let's talk about another match that basically is confirmed. If it isn't confirmed, then there's going to be riots on the streets. I think that there might be a full-blown civil war in Chicago if this match doesn't get properly announced. We're obviously talking about the matchup between the Intercontinental Champion Becky Lynch teaming up with her
but there's good questions. You can ask him. Yeah.
Husband, the world heavyweight champion.
I feel like
Seth
I've done
Rollins.
an interview
And
type
yes,
podcast
obviously
things. I
it
feel
is to
like
team up against
finding
CM
questions
Punk
for
and
both
his
answer
wife,
to
AJ Mendez,
would be quite
AJ Lee.
simple.
AJ Mendez is like her real name. I just don't know if she's going to come back as AJ Lee. I presume that she's going to. WWE loves owning intellectual property and names and whatnot. Okay, so as of the making of this video, this match isn't confirmed, but pretty much everything and anything that WWE has done over the last couple of days is basically pointing in the direction of the North Star, that North Star being the wonderful AJ Lee's return to the WWE after like a decade being away. We obviously had Becky Lynch attack CM Punk to help Seth Rollins, her hot husband, retain at Clash in Paris. And then most recently on Monday Night Raw, we had Becky Lynch absolutely clown and basically just dog walk poor CM.
If there's a talk of Steve and Lawson, we talk about yeah. Yeah, though we could, but we won't. But we could, but maybe not.
Punk out of the building with CM Punk saying, "You're going to regret putting your hands on me." And then in the back, CM Punk talking to Adam Pearce. Where's Friday Night SmackDown? It's in Chicago. Interesting. Of course, AJ Lee lives in Chicago. Not only is this match all but confirmed from like a storyline perspective, but like if you go look on Twitter, WWE Shop accidentally kind of spilled the beans by talking about the fact that they're going to have some AJ Lee merch ready for her wonderful return to the WWE at WrestlePalooza. So well done, whoever is the community manager at WWE Shop.
Anyway,
you're probably gonna get a huge rating out. Hopefully you don't get fired though. That would suck. But yeah, this is
most likely we'll probably
this
just
is like the ultimate
I feel like
match that you could possibly.
I feel we should sort of do it kind of like how is it Cultaholic Wrestling that do it? I don't remember which one does it. Yeah, I think it is. The ones where they both kind of just sit there and talk about it and stuff like that. And, yeah. But I'm behind on AW and can't watch it. Easy, so that's up to you. Well, yeah, Colic is a good one too. Yeah. Just I need I need to repay Triller for my AW. It's I think I'm a few days off, but cause I didn't catch it from was it last night or the night before? Wednesday nights, Thursday nights. I can't remember what night. But...
think of. I genuinely don't think that you can come up with a
Stephen Lawson is Russell Talk. Watch him. Yeah, I just to be honest, I just gotta see which like wrestling channel pops up my recommended. I'm like, oh, I'll click on that.
A bigger mixed tag match if you had like 10 years to try and come up with one. And this is a match where it not only makes sense from a storyline perspective, it's like the only thing they can do from a storyline perspective. There's nowhere to go. If it's not AJ Lee, whoever it ends up being, whether it's Nikki Bella, friggin' Rhea Ripley, if it ends up being, I don't know, friggin' Ivy Nile, La Grande Americana, they'll get booed out of the state of Illinois.
Oh god, yeah, Jesus Christ. If AJ doesn't return, people will lose their mind. People will actually like completely jump ship. People will go fucking angry.
Your name has to be AJ Lee if you want to be part of this match. No one else makes sense. So yeah, this is an obvious one. I'm pretty confident that we will get this, barring some sort of crazy event that could shift things. I'm pretty confident that this is a lock at this point. Okay, so the next match.
You're in VC. I'm not. Are you going in VC? Because I can pop in there. I'm assuming it's going to be in your... If you want to pop in a VC, I'm assuming... Yeah, you are in there. I have to disconnect and reconnect because my fucking...
Hello?
Hello?
Would you want me to join yours because it's easier if you're on stream?
No, I can be in here unless you want to, I don't mind.
I'm fine. I'll jump into yours. Jump in any one of yours, I'll jump in, yeah.
Okay. Well,
because you're on your stream, so you should be on your server, to be fair.
Yeah, I'll go. If you, I'll go into my stream room. If you just go into the waiting room,
you jump into one, and I'll jump in with you.
Right. If he goes in the waiting room, I can drag him in. Unless he's popped in another one.
Hello again.
Oh, I forgot. Wait, can you join? I didn't even know you could just randomly join.
Yeah,
mine.
you gave me permission last time, I think.
Oh, did I? Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. Last time, or time before, or whatever. I can't remember. But it didn't stop me, so I just jumped in.
Alright, I was gonna say, because I don't know if you're gonna go in waiting room and then I drag you in, but no, apparently.
You said that, and I looked at it and went, no, I've got access.
Can't if I gave mods access. I'm gonna check the settings real quick. I don't mind you popping in. I just need to double check that mods can. Oh yeah, okay, I've made it so mods can just pop in.
My mod.
You are a mod, yes. It must serve you up right. I'm gonna remove that as a role.
That's because I'm showing as invisible. That's why. 1 minute. That's why I couldn't see I was a mod. Yeah, I'm a mod.
I'm confused. Oh no, that's who can see it. Oh wait, everyone. View channel, yes. Oh.
The only other person that should be able to see it if it's got mod only is Reef Willows.
Yeah.
Who's online now. That's the only other person that should be able to see it.
I mean, at everyone.
Unless you give access to VIPs as well.
So everyone can see it, and then I made it so that mods can join, but I've changed it. I'll make it so that you can see it and so that you can connect to it and speak.
All right, thank you.
So yeah, so how am I? Have you got my stream open right now?
Yeah, I've muted it because it was coming back through. If that makes sense.
If you quickly unmute it very quickly. Oh, actually, you don't even need to unmute it, to be honest. Can you see my Discord?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, so you can see if like that's me, that's my role. Then you see mods here. So I've set for
Queen
mods.
Of the Server. Is that a joke of Queen of the Ring?
Maybe. Yeah. So. Yes. So.
Alex.
With with mods, I've set it so that they can see it, but they can't join it, just so I don't have a random mod come in.
Yeah.
But then for you, because this is just you, I've made it so that you can.
You put the permission on me. Yeah. You do realize I do understand this. I do run a server. You know?
I mean, you know, I only recently just fixed my fucking problem I had with my Discord, where because before when people joined the Discord, it wasn't automatically giving everyone the members role. I did fix that problem.
You could have asked.
No, because this was during your hiatus.
All right, fair enough.
So I did eventually fix it. I found out that because I had already turned the bot on, but it wasn't working, so I was really confused. Turned out that and they didn't tell me this. You actually have to put the bot at the top of your rules list for it to work, which I didn't know. So I do now.
Well, not top, but you need to give it set permissions.
No,
and put it quite high.
Yeah, I had to drag it to pretty much like.
You have to make it at least admin or whatever it is in permissions.
Yeah, I had to basically put it higher than that at everyone rules. So
yeah. Yeah, you have to give it mod administrator permissions. You're basically gonna give it everything but an owner permission.
Yeah. Oh my god, I have 14 bots in this server. I really need to start deleting half my bots. I don't even use half of them.
Yeah, you've got. Don't get me wrong. How many people in this server?
I only added these bots. Most of these bots are still in here because I was testing shit and I just forgot to kick them all out. Half of them, the only ones I use is Carlbot. I don't use Chillbot. I use Dino. I don't use Hydra.
Right, Dino's a good one. Tickets is a good one if you've got people who've got problems. Stream code is obviously a good one.
Yeah.
Server stats is a really good one if you want stats in your server. It's not needed. Apollo
I don't
is
need
the other good
Timebot.
one.
I need Jag BD. I need Jag PDB because he's the one who's giving everyone the role. I don't need SX. I don't need sex. I need stream.
Really? I need sex.
I need stream code.
Yeah, you need stream code.
I need pin code for YouTube.
Right, no offense. I need to mute you again because it's echoing in my ear.
What?
It's not you. It's because I'm on headset, so it's when I talk to you.
Yeah.
When you talk back on stream, it's an echo.
Yeah. All right. Me 6. Do I need? Oh yeah, Me 6 is for levels. I don't need lo-fi. That was something else I used.
I've never even heard of lo-fi.
It just plays lo-fi and thing. Chillbot. They even. No, they don't work anymore.
I'll tell you the ones we've got in Misfits right now. Yeah. Apollo, Arcane, Dino, server stats, stream code, tickets. And you don't even need tickets, to be fair, unless you've got a bigger server where people might have technical issues and they won't send you a ticket because they can't get in. But that's because I stick people behind a rule barrier.
I was going to do that, but I couldn't be bothered to set it up, so.
And to be fair, it's probably stunting my growth a bit, but I'd rather people come in a bit about the fucking rules.
There we go. I don't know if I need Hydra. I don't think that's doing anything. But...
You'll be surprised how hard it is, right, to get people to click the rules thing.
Yeah, sometimes people just don't really know. To be honest,
People are stupid.
Let me check one thing. I think you did, but I want to check something. Yeah, you did. I noticed that. So unlike what you, so you did. So I've noticed some people have either forgotten or just haven't done it. I added roles to the server, and some people haven't done it. But I think it's just because sometimes they don't pop in the thing.
Did you add it after I'd already joined, in which case I might have forgotten?
No, you've added them. I can see them.
All right.
The ones that did you react? The ones you reacted to.
Yeah, I can see the ones I reacted to.
Yeah.
Ark. I sound a Misfits one, mate. I'm in the wrong fucking channel. That'd help.
I need to add more, but bots are like roll bots are a pain in the ass to set up. Oh, I've just noticed I got followed.
This
Thank
is
you,
why I use the
007 for
ones
follow.
that I've got, because I'll be honest, right? I've just started helping out Mrs. Harlot's husband.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he's had some cowboys in there. When I mean cowboys like people have been running riot. Like, he's made me an admin, yeah? Like, one of the highest levels you could do to sort stuff out. And there's 4 sets of roles that I can't even manage. They're locked to me, yeah? And I'm on one of that. Which basically means that some people have just been clicking buttons that they do not know what the fuck they were doing. So I'm going to have to go through them tomorrow to, like, unclick all these fucking buttons so then I can actually sort them into proper roles. And, it's gonna take a bit of work, I'll be honest.
That sounds like it's going to be fun.
in for a penny, in for a pound. I've already said I'd do it, and he's a good mate. And Mrs. Harlot's always been a good like viewer and streamer and stuff like that. Like for me, and she's always so like it'll take me an hour and a half, and it's gonna do me. The only reason it's gonna do me nothing is very simple. If I was to do this with you, it'd take about 30 minutes, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Because you understand tech, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't understand tech. Oh, how Discord works out well, yeah?
Yeah.
So, like, if you had a muddle up, I could probably explain it to you in 10, 15 minutes maximum, yeah? Because you understand the lamest terms of what I'm going to be talking about and all that stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go from basics. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Which is going to be a lot harder. There we go. It is what it is. Anyway, we're 35 minutes from SmackDown.
Oh, is
My
it?
question to you, yeah? My first question to you is, who's coming out first?
Most likely, I think if AJ's at least coming back, they're probably going to leave her to last.
I would assume that.
I'm going to assume that probably whoever they set up as the main event. For
Who's going to be the main event tonight? That's a good point. We're on SmackDown.
Could be anyone.
So we've got Solo Sikoa's lot.
What was I going to do?
Oh, actually, no. I've got a really good idea.
Last time
CM Punk comes out early, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Does a little promo, gets a little bit molested, whatever.
A little bit.
He's in a fight later on with Braun or Bronson, yeah? Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's when the interference comes in, Becky comes out, and that's when AJ Lee appears.
Oh, right.
I'm not saying that will happen.
What, like start the show?
No, I'm on about he starts the show off, then they set the match up.
Oh, yeah.
Typical Teddy Long style. You're going to be a tag team player, holla holla. Kind of shit, you know, if you get my point. When I said that, I loved to watch your reaction on the stream then when I went, holla holla, and you went, oh, God. But yeah, and then I mean, I'm not saying that will happen. I don't think that will happen. I think they'll start off with. Well, technically, the Vision are not supposed to be there because it's SmackDown, but will they be there?
Probably.
Because obviously AJ Lee's coming, so we know that.
I mean, at this point, technically, they're all pairing. Just a lot of the time nowadays, they do kind of cross show all the time as well.
Well, let's just start with fan favorite then. Dominic Mysterio.
Yeah, when will he main event SmackDown?
Dominic Mysterio.
Well, but yeah.
I used to hate Dom. I'm sad to like Dom. No, don't do it wrong. That is the pretend people you're supposed to hate Dom. I never actually truly hated Dom. I thought he was too green. When he first came through, I thought he should have been in NXT for a while. But he has come a long way in his wrestling and his character work. And I do like Dom now. And that's not me being one of those people that were like, oh, well, because now everybody likes him, you like him. I'm like, no, I just thought he was a very too green for the ring when he first started. And you could tell that by the matches he had, you know, when he had the matches with Seth Rollins and with Rey Mysterio in the tag teams. He was very green.
Yeah. To be honest, I admit Dominic Mysterio was kind of boring when he was a face. I'm so glad they did turn him. That's when I remember when Ray was.
I'm not saying it's happened just like over the last 6 months, like a lot of people got the bandwagon. But I think over the last 2 years, I would say about maybe 2.5 years, he's come on leaps and bounds. You could tell he's trained more.
Yeah.
And he's worked his ass off. And you can see the benefits coming because he's, oh, look, no offense. 4 years ago, they were not going to let Dominic Mysterio do the fucking Mexican Destroyer. It was too unpolished for that. And now they're letting him do the Mexican Destroyer. That tells you probably how much he's come on leaps and bounds, because you're not going to let somebody unpolished do a maneuver like that.
My browser's freaking out. There we go.
Are you looking to see Dominic do a Mexican Destroyer? Because he does do it. He's done it 2 or 3 times now.
That would be quite fun, to be honest.
No, he's done it 2 or 3 times now. In matches, watch him. Yeah, he's done it. He's pulled out the Mexican Destroyer 2 or 3 times now as Dom, and I don't think they'd have let him do that 3 or 4 years ago, which I think tells you a lot about his progression. He's behind the scenes training, and he's probably put a lot of work in. Well, look at where he started. He's put a lot of work into that character and that training, and you can't deny that. If Ryback did as much, you won't be whinging as much on social media. Those are the jokes we're gonna get on the podcast. Just to let you know, if Ryback sends you threatening messages, yeah, you can send them my way. I'll take it. I'll just be like, come on, Ryback. Let's be fair about it. I believe. And Joe Hendry will come save me. Did you watch on TNA, by the way? Did you see TNA?
I haven't watched TNA.
No, not TNA, sorry, NXT.
No, I haven't watched NXT in a while.
So, NXT were fighting Dark State in a 4 vs 4 match, which included Obafemi, Ricky Saints, which is the former Ricky Starks, obviously, who were now about to fight for the title. Yeah, they're starting a little bit of and Hank and Tank. So anyway, what happened is in the middle of the match, Obafemi and Ricky, I think, accidentally caught Obafemi or other way around, and then they started fighting and fought out of the ring and up the stage. Yeah, leaving Hank and Tank on a 4-on-2 situation. So Darkseid grabbed, I think it's Hank. I can't remember which was Hank and which was Tank, to be fair. Yeah. And he just goes, he's like, he's got him in a lock. He's like, Joe Hendry. He's like, and he looks at him, and then literally the screen goes, literally, just the Joe Hendry theme. Here he comes, and Joe Hendry's behind him. Literally. Say his name and he appears. That's the gimmick.
I've become quite a Joe Hendry fan recently.
See, I used to love Joe Hendry, and I think the problem now is because TNA has dropped the championship off him, and they aren't moving towards Mike Santana. The limelight's coming off Joe Hendry right now, and I think NXT are trying to keep it going as much as they can, because I think WWE really wants to sign Joe Hendry. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
So I think they're forcefully now trying to keep this wave of momentum going a little bit. That doesn't mean I don't like Joe Hendry. I love Joe Hendry. I think he's a good wrestler. I think he's got a spot. He'll never be a world champion. I don't think Joe Hendry can ever be a world champion in WWE. But I could see Joe Hendry being a decent, good USA Intercontinental champion. Good mid-card, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, especially with the WrestleMania, I feel like WWE really gonna try it. I feel like if WWE do get him, I feel like they're gonna milk him.
Yeah, they're gonna, but I can't see. Look, Joe Hendry's not. I I love Joe Hendry bits. I think he's a great character, yeah? But he's not a world champion in stature, size, popularity, yeah? It's that simple. But he's like your LA Knight in a way. The crowd will be on his side. He's popular, but I don't think he's got the full skill set.
Yeah. Hopefully he's not one of those where he's great before WWE sign him and then after they do, he ends up becoming a shitter.
Well, this is the problem they've got right now. Very simple, Paige, right? The problem we've got right now is the longer they leave, depending on, I don't know what, I honestly, obviously, I'm not that much into the dirt sheets to know what Joe Hendry's contract situation is right now. How long he's got left on his contract, yeah? You might know that more than I do. But I think WWE are pushing to sign him. But I'm worried that if he's got another year in his contract, by that point it's too late. The momentum's gone. The only way you keep that momentum on Joe Hendry, if he's got another year left of his contract summit, is for him to take that TNA title back from Trick Williams. But if they're pushing Mike Santana to do that, I just don't see it happening. I know Mike Santana's right now the new big thing. TNA jump on that. That's what they do, because as daft as it sounds, TNA are a development territory in a way. They are. Look at Josh Alexander, AEW. Look at they're not in that position. But I'm worried that the Joe Hendry momentum's starting to dip already. And you can tell by the fans' reactions. You watch that TNA, or watch that clip from TNA, your reaction's not the same.
Yeah.
So you've got that momentum, and you've got to capitalise on it at the top, and I think they didn't capitalise on it, and it's now dwindling, unfortunately. Which is a sad thing for Joe Hendry, who's put so much work in.
Yeah, I hope to see a lot more of Joe Hendry if he does thing, and again, as I said, I hope they don't fucking completely destroy his character.
Yeah, well, let's be fair. I'm saying this because I want to see good things for Joe Hendry. I'm just worried that there's a lot of wrestling pundits, wrestling people telling you you've got a high and a low in your career, and you've got highs and lows. Sometimes you have to capitalize on the highs, and he was at an all-time high, and I think they should have capitalized then. If you need to ride that high, then you need to give him the TNA title back and let him ride it for another 6 months, beat some credible people, and then you've still got, even when he loses it, because he obviously has to lose it to jump to WWE, yeah, he still looks credible. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think that's the issue we've got right now. Right, I'm gonna go to the toilet, and do you want me to put it on Discord, or because I've got a slightly faster download speed, or?
No, I've already got it up. It's good quality anyway, so.
All right, I'm not bothered either way, so I'm just asking.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll just go to the toilet. I'll be right back. watch it on my own screen, obviously, but if you're projecting it, I don't need to project it. "19 minutes 41 seconds." That seems like forever.
Usually, sometimes I remember when it was Clash in Paris and it said like 19 minutes and it fucking flew by. No, sorry, it was Raw. Raw last week. Yeah, Raw last week. It fucking Raw this week. It fucking flew by.
I'll have to admit, I have admittedly said to myself, I'm starting to hate watching Raw and SmackDown live. There's only one reason. I can skip all the adverts if I watch it 2 hours later. Like, I think when Raw was on UK, I think I waited till an hour and a half in before I started it so I could start skipping the adverts without. And I still caught up by the final match.
Yeah, to be honest, at least fucking, what's it called? At least Raw's like easier to watch than SmackDown because Raw is on just Netflix only in the US.
You're about to say that the fact is that because SmackDown's on USA Networks, you get the big 4 minutes.
Yeah.
And they're just showing people doing their actions. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. I know exactly what you're gonna say.
It's like, why can't you release, like, give us something like on fucking, what's it called? Obviously, during a match they let us watch the rest of the match.
No, but they did at one point. If I remember rightly, I think it was one of the first. Maybe it was a Netflix show. It might have been USA one that was first on Netflix. But they did a segment in between that I remember Stephen Larson saying on their thing they didn't see it. They had to watch a European version to see it. And it wasn't anything major, right? It was nothing that progressed any storyline. It was just a backstage segment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do that. I know that they do that on. I know that they do that on Raw, where they'll have like little backstage interviews with Byron Saxton, which doesn't really build up to anything apart from fucking.
But it's showing the adverts for the Americans.
Yeah. So to be honest, they mostly do that on Netflix for ad-free viewers.
Yeah, it must have been the Netflix what we're on about. 'Cause if that makes sense, like fill something in for the other viewer. Don't just put a fucking adverts or a big fucking graphic saying we'll be back in fucking 4 minutes.
Yeah, not in different languages.
Yeah. Like, I don't even mind if they turn around and went, let's watch a classic clip from 20 years ago for 5 minutes, 4 minutes, you know what I mean? Do that. And you know what? You'd be better doing that because that would actually pull your audience back from what is now WWE back to what was traditional WWE and have a link between that.
Yeah.
Or WWF. Because you could do like, you could have the moment Austin won the title from Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania in a 4 minute, 5 minute segment, you know what I mean? You can do it on YouTube, why can't you fucking do it on TV?
True.
You could go back and see some of that stuff. That actually does make a lot of sense. I mean, obviously from a business sense it doesn't because you're not advertising shit, but there we go. Like, if I was a businessman, I'd be like, screw your idea, Andy, let's advertise shit. We'll make more money. True though, innit? That's what they do. I see you've gone over the 500 mark on followers now.
Yeah, I'm on 518. I'm still trying to get over 500 on YouTube at the moment. Though I did get a subscriber today on YouTube. I'm now 419 on YouTube and 518 on Twitch, so...
You're doing better than me. I'm trying to get my 50th subscriber on YouTube. I'm one away. I'm 49 now.
Yeah. I remember I hit 100 subs in 2020, and then since then I think I've hit, and then 200 in 2022, 300 in 2023, and then 400 in 2024, and then 500 will probably be this year or next year.
I'll be honest, I don't upload as often as you, and I didn't do a lot for my YouTube for a lot of time, which probably, you know.
Yeah.
But if I get one more, I'll be happy, because I've now started, obviously. But I only literally upload my Twitch VODs, you know what I mean? I don't do more than that on my YouTube. I used to. If you look at my oldest videos, my first videos were wrestling. If you look at my oldest videos, like, I think I did D&D and wrestling. Like, I didn't break it. I wasn't the first one to break it. But Dean Ambrose and Renee Young's wedding. And that I think might be still now, unless it's one of the, I think it might be one of the Elder Scrolls videos. Was literally my highest viewed video of all time.
Yeah,
because nobody for a long time knew they were even in a relationship. WWE kept it very secret, obviously, back then.
Yeah, my most viewed video on YouTube is I think it's like 21,000 views, and it's a WWE 2K25 video. Was it 24? 24? Yeah, WWE 2K24. Where I did a match. I played the match out. It's basically just a Rock. It was just after WrestleMania 40. It was The Rock and Roman Reigns versus Undertaker and Cody Rhodes. Yeah, got
Which,
that.
if you hadn't have thought about that at the time, wasn't far from the truth. Because you had Rock and Roman, you had Cody Rhodes, and then the Undertaker came to save Cody. So you weren't far off in the end. All four were involved.
Oh, it's gone up actually. It's 28,000 views now. I don't actually better see that, but. Yeah. And then my other videos are Batman Arkham Asylum 100% dialogue 9.7 thousand, and then WWE SmackDown vs Raw 2011 Undertaker vs The Big Show 3.3 thousand. The Lego Movie video game 3,000. Batman Arkham City 2.4 thousand. I have so many videos with over 1,000 views. I actually have a video which is WWE 2K25 The Rock vs CM Punk, which is 574 views. Just like my channel views itself are doing pretty good. I'm almost on 100,000 channel views, which is kind of crazy. I'm currently at 97,852. I've been doing YouTube for almost 10 years, so.
Sorry, I'm back. I was just saying goodbye. Yeah. I heard what you said. Yeah. We'll see. I don't. You know what? I'm excited for tonight.
Yeah,
That's how I
so.
stayed up. That's how I stayed up.
Yes, I rarely stay. I'm like fucking absolutely shattered, but yeah, I rarely stay up.
Normally I'm struggling at this point, but I'm not too bad.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab a drink before we start, because we're 10 minutes away.
Yes, I'm going to tell my calendar real
11
quick.
minutes and some, yeah. Oh, well, I'll catch you in a minute or two as well. Yeah.
Some cream on some shit.
Welcome back.
No.
6 minutes 20 seconds left.
Yeah, I've just put some rash cream on. It's stinging like shit, but apparently it's supposed to.
Where's your rash?
On my arm. I've got eczema.
I didn't mean it like that. Like, alright, what from? Nettles? Oh.
No, eczema.
Alright, excellent. When you said rash, I meant rash from. I thought you meant allergic reaction, so I thought it was like air fever, not eczema, I thought you meant air fever, nettles, something. You know what I mean? You've been in.
Yeah.
Because I don't. Eczema's to me is a condition, not a rash.
Mm.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So when you said reaction, I would have, my automatic response would have been allergic, not react, as in, yeah, that would, you know what I mean?
Yeah. To be honest though, that's not been the, to be honest though, the eczema's not been the worst part of my health this year. I had all this, like, month, as in, like, start of August and to today, because I had really bad vertigo, like, 2 weeks ago.
That's something I've never suffered with, weirdly. I know quite a few people do it, I've never had, but at least I don't know if I've had it.
Had what?
But, yeah.
Say that again.
I was saying I've never had vertigo, at least I don't know if I've had it. I actually don't 100% know the symptoms of vertigo, weirdly.
Yeah, I'm not super prone.
Even though I know a lot about medicine, I don't know the actual symptoms of vertigo.
Vertigo, I can tell you if you want to, because I'm prone. Because I'm epileptic, I'm prone to it.
Right.
So vertigo is, like, mine usually happens when I've just woke up sometimes, but it's basically, say you've just woke up and you wake up, alright, you've opened up your eyes and out of nowhere the world, even when you've got your eyes closed, the world, you just feel like you're spinning around. It's like you're on the waltzers, basically, but you're laying with your eyes closed.
I understand that, Because I've had that when I've been really, really drunk and try to go to sleep, but I get the point.
Yeah, it's a little bit like that. And it's really, really annoying. It's really.
Your
It
world won't
feels
stop
horrible.
spinning. Yeah.
Yeah, the world doesn't stop spinning until you basically just sleep
Does it make
or
you
pass
feel
out.
nauseous?
Well, it can, yeah.
Yeah, I would assume so, because that's what. Yeah.
It was horrible.
I'll admit this right now. I don't care if it's only stream. I don't give a shit, right? So when I used to drink too much, I mean, don't get me wrong, I drink a bit now, but when I used to drink too much, yeah. Like when I was like young, 19, 20, and you drink way too much. Like when I go to sleep, or when I try to go to sleep, my world would spin.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I'm gonna puke or not sleep. So I had to get up, lay down. I used to lay on something cold, so I used to find like something cold on the. I'll admit this right now. I used to lay on the bathroom floor or the kitchen floor because it was tiled. It was nice and cold. And then about an hour and a half later, after I felt better, I could go to sleep. Go back to bed and go to sleep.
Did I ever tell
As
you?
weird as that sounds.
Did I ever tell you about the story of where I woke about once when I got really drunk? I woke up underneath the kitchen sink.
I think you might have, but I don't remember it very well.
I'll remind you. Basically, what had happened was we were celebrating something. I can't remember. It was a while ago, and I was that drunk. I don't even remember it now. And we must have been celebrating something. And anyway, basically, I drank a lot, and I don't drink much anymore, but I drank a lot at that time, at that point, or that night. And anyway, out of nowhere, and it was because I don't remember much after I'm drunk. Especially if I'm that drunk. I opened up the cupboard that was underneath the kitchen sink, which was quite big, and I pulled everything out of it, and I must have climbed into it. Someone shut the door, or maybe I somehow shut the door, and I passed out under there because I felt it was really weird, but...
It's one of those things that, for me, I'll admit this right now, when I was out slaughtered, cold would help me. And not being outside in the cold, because that would make you worse. But being on a cold surface, being on, as much as I hate to say it, the bathroom floor or the kitchen floor, because at that point, the bathroom floor, you're thinking, you gotta remember I'm 42, so this is 90s, like lying on the bathroom floor, tiles on the kitchen floor, both cold.
Yeah.
That's what used to be the 90s thing, like, your kitchen was tiled back in the 90s. It was always tiled or like ceramic or something, you know what I mean? It was never carpet. Kitchen was never carpet back then. Mainly because carpet would burn. That was the whole idea. Anyway, let's worry less about carpet burning, worry more about 25 seconds.
Yeah, more about watching grown adults beat the shit out of each other.
Well, not really.
Sort of.
Close enough.
It's had a Discord, not had my OBS. Some people could be chatting. No one's chatting. Okay, good. Thanks. I say thank God because I wasn't even looking at chat.
Your chat's been, to be fair, fairly quiet.
Yeah.
You know what? You're only showing us one, and that's my fault because I haven't actually put a message in yet. Bad.
I'm quite excited for Gunther's return, which will probably be a few months.
Yeah, he's injured, isn't he?
Yeah.
I don't actually know what injury he got and when he got it. Well, I know what injury he's got because they told me that, but I don't know. I can't actually work out when he got it.
He got it during his match with Cody, with his match against fuck, who was it who beat him? Was it Jay? Yeah, against Jay. Was it Jay?
No, was it Pat?
No, not Peg. Beat Pat's ass. Who beat Gunther? I can't remember.
CM Punk.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, I think it was. Oh yeah, I think he did. Yeah, I think he did. I think he did get the injury. Yeah. I can't remember for a sec.
I thought he had the injury before that, that's why he dropped it to Punk.
Maybe, I don't know.
So I assume the injury.
Oh, I might have probably
was
been against.
either
Might have
a
been against
pack
Goldberg, to be
fade-
honest.
Oh, Goldberg, man. Goldberg would actually make more sense.
Yeah, he injured the refs, so.
Goldberg actually makes more sense now you said that.
Oh, Damian Priest versus Aleister Black.
You got Aleister Black.
That wants to take his career. The dangerous Aleister Priest Black live tonight.
Michin?
Michin with an opportunity to win her first title.
You need to, because you. No offense, Michin, you've been on the main roster for I don't know how long.
She's
now,
a.
and you haven't won a title.
Michin's a Twitch streamer. Just in case you didn't know.
You know what I found out was Twitch streamer today?
Yeah.
You know the girl that used to played. I only found this on Instagram today, and it was totally random. You know the girl that played Missy in the Sheldon Younger Years thing?
Oh, Young Sheldon.
Yeah.
Oh, Reagan Revard.
Yeah, she's a Twitch streamer.
Is she?
Yep. Do you want to know what her title is?
No.
I can't remember what it's called now. Summer something. It looks like she's got that airbot. Yeah? And then if you click on it, you can see it's her. Summer Scales or Summer.
Yeah, apparently her channel's called Setting Sunset.
Summer Sunset.
Setting Sunset.
You are?
Setting
Sunset, that's it.
Sunset
That's the one.
underscore.
That's the one. That's her. It's got an avatar. Click on it and look at the first patched video, whatever, and you can see it's definitely her.
Oh yeah, there she is.
It's definitely her, isn't it?
Yeah, she was last live, well, 5th of August. Yeah, she's a Minecraft and Outlast streamer.
Yeah, I noticed that. I don't know her because I don't watch Young Sheldon, but I saw that Instagram and thought that was weird. That like she's hiding her identity, but not truly hiding it. 'Cause obviously, if you click on it, but
Yeah, so all the celebrities I found out with streamers was the girl who played, was it Chrissy in Stranger Things? Found out she was a streamer.
you know what? Fair dues to her. Like she was young when she joined the thing. She might never do acting again. Let her do what she wants. Fair dues to her.
And she writes it. She's an author as well.
Is she? Well, fair enough. Let her do. Yeah. Fair enough to her. I am not going to stop a girl doing a dream. You know what I mean? I've not followed, but you know what? I won't begrudge when she is live catching one of her streams. I'm sure she's a pleasant young woman.
Yeah, she owns a cat. Cool.
Are you
John
watching
Cena!
You're watching another clips, aren't you?
Now I was watching the last VOD.
John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks. No offense, he was around the bad era. Him and Randy Orton doing Sony matches together. Really hurt WWE. Well, I did ask who I was going to start with. My question that I didn't realise was, is just start with one of John Cena's final appearances, because
Could we see Brock? Could we see Brock?
That's now my second question.
That would eventually be kind of crazy as so. I'm gonna put current match as John Cena promo.
If we're having AJ Lee as a surprise, then we have to have Brock now.
Yeah.
Or him challenge Brock and we see Brock next week.
They get us excited if Brock, well, some of us excited.
No, I reckon he'll calls out Brock and we see Brock on Raw.
I think I could see Brock today. I know there's been rumours about.
You're not going to do two fucking big surprises on SmackDown.
They could. Mostly because SmackDown. I feel like they could because SmackDown's been
No, TKO's money making. Save one for Raw.
Well, no, I do get that, but to be honest, I think.
Think about the TKO money holding thing.
No, I do get that, but I feel like. I do get that. Wait. I do get that, but I feel like they know that SmackDown recently has been shit, so they're at least trying to actually have a good fucking SmackDown.
Yeah, but Raw, Netflix, the money makers, they're giving them the money.
They've already made money from that. Netflix bought it for like $1 billion.
That's true, actually. There's a good point, actually. If they bring SmackDown up, maybe they can make them buy SmackDown as well for more money.
Probably, but I think USA Network could
to watch right now because they're the next rights to go up, so they will push SmackDown a bit more.
Come on, John.
They don't give a shit about NXT.
Oh my god, that guy has a monobrow. I haven't seen a monobrow in a while.
Cena sucks.
No, thank you, Cena.
Cena sucks.
Nah, Cena's the
Cena
goat.
sucks. Cena sucks.
You guys have no idea what that means coming from Chicago. I mean it. Thank you so much. I see people jumping around the scoreboard from limited view seats.
I want to see how many people have got AJ Lee signs. I don't know if they took them away.
I feel like we'll see some AJ.
That's a good indicator. How many people wear AJ shirts?
And everyone I was associated with. The thing I kept hearing was enjoy this, be present, and have fun.
Someone brought a picture of their dog.
But you got to understand, I was coming off a lot of bad years, and I really needed to get my mojo back.
When was AJ Lee's last match? 2016?
15. It's been 10 years.
Not 16?
No, she left in 15.
Alright. No, somebody had a sign saying 2K16 with a heart, so I just thought she might have been 16.
No, maybe it's just someone who really liked WWE 2K16.
Maybe.
I don't know, I was just gonna want to deal with. Fuck, I keep tapping at Discord and forget to go back to it again.
It's got Hearts, WWE logo, and 16 or 2K16. It might be 16, but
maybe they just love. Maybe they were the only person to like WrestleMania 32.
Possibly, but I just thought the time was about right, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
far off.
But I would say a few months off. But. Cena. Why did it go so blue though?
That's what I thought. Was somebody coming out?
I thought The Rock was coming.
Guys right here, that's what all y'all used to look like. Right there. When I came out here, I used to see
Michael Cole on SmackDown? What?
Not saying thank you, Cena.
Why are they what? Why is Wade Barrett and Joe Tessitore not there? Have they switched?
That is what makes this night special.
I don't know.
That is what makes this
I don't mind it. I like Michael Cole. I like Corey Graves. But I haven't seen them on SmackDown since like last week.
I prefer that, so we'll be happy with that.
I'm happy about it. I'm just surprised. Like, I understood why last SmackDown because it was just before a PLE, but there's no PLE till like end of the month.
All that means to me and you, right, is very simple. They're there because something big's going down tonight.
something big. To be honest, usually if something big's going down, they usually drag Michael Cole along, so.
Exactly. Something's big's going down tonight.
Oh, did you hear that Nikki Bella and Wade Barrett hate each other?
I heard about that.
Yeah.
This is my last time in the city of Chicago.
That's not true. It's your last time being in a ring in the city of Chicago.
This is my last
It feels.
time
I'm not
I
like.
don't think you'll never do promo in Chicago ever again.
I'm not gonna lie, it feels weird watching Peacemaker and then watching John Cena just be John Cena.
Because 23 years ago, in this very city, you allowed me on SmackDown to walk down this ramp in my skimpy little tights, slap Kurt Angle in the face, and start this crazy ride that we have been on for over 2 decades.
That's true. This is the same arena.
Oh, is it the same one?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
This is actually his last SmackDown appearance, I think. They were saying this is his last SmackDown appearance, and the reason it is because this is the one where he came in. And this is when the one he fought Angle.
We at least need him to go back to wearing shorts again. And not jorts, I mean like actually the red and white shorts he wore.
Is the greatest crowd in the WWE. On the inside track with the WWE superstars, there's an argument. In my mind, there is no argument.
Why does John Cena tape his ring finger up?
I'm very, very thankful.
That is confusing.
Because you kept me honest.
A lot of superstars do that though.
You made sure
I don't know if it's to protect the ring
you let me
or to stop somebody getting. I think it's to help it not ripping off.
Probably, yeah.
Or damaging your finger if you hit somebody with it.
Or also you're not hitting someone with it and doing a lot of damage, maybe.
Well, yeah, if you're punching somebody, it's not so much you, because you're faking it, obviously. But I think your ring can push into your finger or whatever.
I had a teacher who lost his finger because of his ring.
That's the Chicago way.
Climbed over a fence, it got caught in the fence, he jumped down and it basically degloved his thing
Which finger and what ring?
Just a... you're fucking funny, you. You're a real comedian.
Well, Mrs. Harlot and...
Well, Sami Zayn... What's Sami Zayn gonna do? Whoop his ass? Oh, I forgot he's the US champ.
For a second, I almost forgot that as well.
Oh my god, does that mean Carlito's gonna return? do you get the reference?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. It just... That was like a few days.
You got about as much chance as that as Chris Benoit returning.
You know that the Carlito debut was actually 5 days before I was born.
What, his original debut?
His WWE debut where he fought John Cena was 5 days before I was born.
His original debut, not his new debut.
Of course, his original fucking. I wasn't born in 2023.
You're not that young.
I'm not that young. No, I'm not 2 years old.
I'll give you something right now. You know, like Conan sounds really bad in the Triple X, like 60-odd-year-old, yeah.
I
just want to tell you. I remember Conan being a great wrestler. That's how old I am.
Getting your opportunity to thank the fans in all these cities.
Conan was a fantastic wrestler. The problem was Conan was in WCW.
Oh, my PC's gonna want to restart halfway fucking through this. Fuck's sake.
You fucked that up, haven't you?
I thought I set for the 7th, not the 5th.
Cancel it.
I can't. How do you cancel it?
You can still cancel it.
Do I go to the settings?
Yeah, go to the schedule settings and turn it off.
So he wants to. There's an update there.
thank you.
Don't worry about it. Just do it after the stream.
Of all of us back there,
How do we do it?
for everything you've done.
Just go to your schedule settings for your update.
Okay,
Turn
Windows.
off the restart, yeah?
Windows settings. Oh yeah, can you? You can't see it.
You can basically ask it to. You can turn it off and just make it say restart when I won. Then when you restart, I'll do all the fucking updates, yeah?
Okay, I'll schedule a restart for the 12th.
No, don't schedule them. That's the problem.
No, it's fine, 'cause at least it will. I don't care if it, I'll update it probably tomorrow. I don't care.
I just do when I go to bed. I'll be honest, I very rarely turn it off.
There we go.
So like every week I turn it off and it does like 10 updates, 20 updates at once.
They don't restart until a week. They don't restart until next week, thank God. It's not going to restart.
So Sami Zayn's starting the American, the US title Open Challenge, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
In John Cena's name. I'll let you restart now.
No, I've set it for 12, so it shouldn't restart today.
Introduce the Sami Zayn US title Open Challenge with your permission.
You know, it's Open Challenge.
A fighting champion giving underrated superstars an opportunity. A Sami Zayn US Open Challenge.
Who do you think's going to accept the Open Challenge?
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No, it wasn't challenging him.
But John, wait, don't leave so quick.
If you ever go, you gave me your opportunity, so I'm going to give you it.
10 years ago, I barely had one foot in the door when you gave me this opportunity, and now I clearly see you've got one foot out the door. But John, if tonight is your last SmackDown,
Big an opportunity.
Oh my God, we're going to see Brock Lesnar return.
Yeah. That makes me think Brock Lesnar return.
Then it would be my honor to pay you back and give you what you gave me 10 years ago, and that is a shot at the U.S. Championship.
Is that going to be the main event? Let's see what's up.
This has not turned out the way I thought it would.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm confused a bit.
Now, John, I'm not saying we do it in a month.
We do it now. We do it tonight, obviously. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying we do it next week. I'm saying we do it in Chicago.
Yeah.
So it's going to happen now.
Oh, okay. Am I going to have to change the current match to John Cena versus Sami Zayn?
Well, it might not be. It might not be right now. Because you know what's going to happen. Nick Aldis is going to come out.
Yeah, British dickhead's going to come in and say, no, 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 this is main event, bitch.
The greatest of all time, John Cena. If you want some,
oh, I love that. Sami.
You want to have a U.S. Championship match with me right here, right now.
Yes.
I love how the Daniel Bryan chant still goes on, even now.
What the hell, you're on?
Yes, yes, yes.
Hell yeah!
Oh, okay, here we go.
Sammy for the U.S. title. If I'm dreaming, don't you dare pinch me. This is surreal.
She's still coming back because that's the first match. So yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's good. Everything is good.
On Saturday, September
That was out of fucking nowhere.
Right. I need to go to the toilet, but she's still back, so we're good.
WWE on ESPN.
And that was out of nowhere.
This isn't just an event. It's a moment in sports history.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
The world will be watching.
I like the
on fire. This is WrestlePalooza, Saturday, September 20th. Tickets on sale now.
Ah, the ad we were talking about. Julia's definitely had a broken nose.
Unless these were filmed a while ago, so most likely she had a broken nose then.
I know, she had, like, some noses don't reset properly. She what I meant to say was she's probably had a broken nose or had a broken nose in the past. Oh, have you seen her and Tiffany argue about the non-makeup selfies? Tiffany, like, is so hot without makeup. Actually, I think Tiffany's more of a hottie without makeup. As daft as that sounds, she didn't need makeup. Wow. Chelsea. She's a brilliant character, but she needs to make up. And I know that sounds horrible, because I'm never going to find a woman like Chelsea Green, but you know what I mean. But yeah, Tiff, wow, Tiff is strong without makeup. Like, I don't know. Have you seen the pictures?
Yeah.
I think some people look better without lots of makeup on, and I think Tiffany Stratton's one of them ones where they could put a little bit on and don't need. I'm not saying that the other one needs a lot of makeup, but yeah. See, that's too much. And Chelsea doesn't need a lot. She's still naturally beautiful. Probably not help you travelling so much fun as well. Here's a question. When's Bianca coming back?
Yeah, that is a good question.
Because no offense, a broken finger don't take that long.
Ladies and gentlemen, on May 4th, 2015, on Monday Night Raw, just over 10 years ago, John
a broken
Cena
finger doesn't take that
Sami
long.
Zayn
So they're waiting for
main
something.
roster debut in an open
And I'm thinking they're waiting for the
here tonight,
Street Profits breakup.
on John Cena's last match ever on Friday Night SmackDown.
That's been hinted.
Sami Zayn's going to pay it back, putting his United States title on the line.
Come on.
Against the greatest of all time.
Well, I don't think Sammy's losing, so I want to know how this is going to fucking work out.
Brock's going to come out and fuck shit up.
I can't see Sammy losing, so how's this going to...
This is a man who has main evented WrestleMania. Sami Zayn has seen and done a few things since those 10 years.
Yeah, including beating Solo Sikoa last week to win the United States title. And Sami Zayn with a deep arm drag on John Cena. The All-State Arena in Chicago for 40 years.
He's only just won the title last week. I can't see Sammy losing, so how does this...
Probably near the top or maybe at the top of that.
But why? Sorry, my stream's lagging for some reason.
The other option is, and we never thought about this, a DQ, because WWE loves their DQs. Because somebody attacks John, like Brock, somebody attacks Sammy, like the NFTs.
Now in control of the United States champion Sami Zayn.
Well, it is a title that has defined so much of John Cena's career.
Or attack Sammy and John.
John is a 5-time United States champion. In fact, the first singles championship.
That's how they throw it out. That's how it becomes a no DQ.
WWE was the United States title. Who can ever forget the win over the
or a
Big
DQ.
Show at Madison Square Garden and WrestleMania 20 back in 2004?
So I don't see how Sammy gets out this one. He can't clean pin Cena.
Oh. Oh.
John Cena got caught as Sami Zayn tried the leapfrog, caught him in the shoulder, hook of the leg now on Cena, and a kick out at 2.
I doubt John's gonna win. There's no point in him being a US champ, so.
Also, I can't see Sammy clean pinning Cena.
Most likely it's probably gonna end in a Brock Lesnar's gonna come out and fuck shit up, I think.
No, I don't think Brock's gonna come out because he's not for the small shows. So MFTs.
Possibly.
More the other way. We think that Brock's gonna come out, interfere with Cena. But what happens if it works out the other way? MFTs interfere with Sammy. It's still no contest either way.
True.
Or a DQ. So
we shall wait and we shall see.
We shall see.
Again, this is an opportunity for Sami Zayn.
You can see the other point of the argument. So I just can't see Brock being. If Brock's coming, he's going to be the final event.
No, apparently he's set for WrestlePalooza. Apparently, well, that's the plan. Apparently, but
yeah, that's a pay-per-view show.
Mm.
He's not going to be the opener of a SmackDown. If he's coming to a SmackDown, he is the last thing you're going to see.
Yeah, but they still, no, I mean, they still have to build up for it. Like, he's already returned, they just have to still build up to the match at some point.
Yeah, which I think was where it'll be Raw.
Sold-out crowd in Chicago.
The usually beloved Sami Zayn.
I might be wrong.
A little hostility here in the
Don't be wrong.
arena.
I'm not almighty. I'm not
red hot over the
Bobby Lashley.
couple of months.
Yeah, it could turn up anywhere.
Knock off Cena tonight, ruining Cena's final night here in Chicago. Ripped into the corner again, and
I just
John
think,
collapses the floor. You gotta
personally for me,
last Sunday's match is taken out of John Cena against Logan Paul. I mean, that was what, just 5 nights ago.
You're absolutely right.
And this is knowing the person that is Brock Lesnar a little bit from the dirt sheet. He's going for the big money stuff. He'll go WrestlePalooza. He'll go Raw. I don't think it's coming to SmackDown. British Chicago. You never know. It's a big city.
And also, it's apparently supposed to be a big one. Apparently, it's a big one with Cara Graves and Thingy being here, so.
Yeah. I just assumed that was for the AJ shit, but we'll see. Oh, why would you turn the volume off while you're pretending to do the...
No, they turn it off for a sec while they're putting ad viewers on thing and USA Network viewers on thing.
Sami Zayn should he be able to push the pace of the matchup.
So, for 3 minutes, 20 seconds, nothing's going to really happen.
Yeah, some stuff happens. I've seen crazy shit happen during ads. I remember, was it fucking Raw or last SmackDown, someone went through a table during fucking ads and I was like kind of shocked about it.
They did.
It's rare that it's rare that they do table spots during
Oh, I've got a joke here. You're probably too young to remember this, I think. I don't know. You probably heard of it. There was a once where they were taping and they went to ads. But they returned from the ads too early and the wrestlers were just stood around the ring doing nothing. Because in the break, at that point, wrestlers didn't actually carry on the match.
For John Cena, Sami Zayn so familiar with John Cena's game that
I don't know if you've not heard of this. It's
quite takes one mistake.
Quite notorious in the wrestling world. And then somebody told them, I think it was either the referee or the timeskeeper that told them that they were back live, and then they're just like suddenly shot into action.
Started fighting again. As a WWE superstar. That was the point of the initial John Cena United States Championship.
Well, the whole point of an advert break is the wrestlers just get out of the ring and just chill and break for a bit.
And Kevin Owens, Sammy's buddy, would come in, right? and he'd make a name for himself at the hands of John Cena as well.
They turn the open challenge upside down. Big axe handle covered by Zayn.
Hook to the leg on Cena and a kick out at 2.
And I know there's a part of John Cena who is enjoying these matchups on this.
I know back in the day they used to do it, whereas they used to do like title changes even in house shows back in like the 80s and mid 90s. But then they stopped doing that and they only did it during live shows.
They're very much in it in the 80s. Technically, Ric Flair is not a 16-time world champion. Hulk Hogan is not an 8 or 9-time world champion. There are a lot more. Because they lost and won at house shows that weren't included in the repertoire because they weren't televised events.
And connects.
Sami Zayn is in a world of danger right now.
Cena measuring his opponent. He's got him in position.
Well, he is selling that 5-knuckle shuffle.
An attitude adjustment, or like you used to call the FU. And here we go now. Sammy though slips underneath, and John misses wild. And now
I'm shocked that he did a finisher and that they did that during ads.
No near fall.
Look, Wonderbomb. Gonna come back from ads. We've seen it down. That's gonna make the crowd look worried. That's the whole point.
Damn, Sammy spread across that WWE sign.
Well, at least he's not prime.
Yeah, thank God. There it is over in the corner there. Can someone just knock it out?
Yeah, but if he was spreading over prime.
Nope.
Sammy up on his shoulders, and Sammy able to thwart the apparent AA attempt. Zayn top rope.
No.
By Cena.
Caught him.
John's got Sammy.
Hey, hey.
1, 2, kick out.
Sammy just got the shoulder up.
I knew that was kick out. I knew that was a kick out.
Take a look at the impact on a thunderous AA by Cena. And somehow Zayn stays alive.
There's 16,000 plus.
Do you know why I knew it was kick out?
Thought Cena was about to win a 6th.
Well, because John's and also John's just not gonna win.
Too obvious. Yeah, because John's not gonna win. Too obvious for it was too easy, too quick, too early.
Almost 9 years that John Cena has been involved in a championship match on Friday Night SmackDown.
Think about everything that's...
Sammy looking for the exploder.
Come on, Sammy.
Cena with a couple of well-placed elbows. And now John, Sammy up and down. Set out powerbomb by Cena. Is it enough? Almost had him.
Taking a page out of the playbook of none other than Kevin Owens,
who we spoke about earlier. And
look at that black guy. Chicago thinks he's really going to win.
Of a young Kevin Owens when he burst on the scene, accepting an open challenge a decade ago.
Cena launching Zayn to the sky before driving him down neck and shoulders first, but Zayn with too much left in the tank.
That pop-up power bomb by Cena almost won him the United States Championship.
Think about what's at stake for Sami
Have
Zayn
you noticed
beyond the United States Championship. He is in the ring with the measuring stick, the man who is widely accepted throughout the locker room.
I'd say honorable mentions.
Sami Zayn, in doing battle with John Cena, is telling the rest of the roster, hey,
Star
I'm hanging
Splash.
with the GOAT.
Pop-up
Come at me at your
powerbomb.
own risk.
You said a pop-up powerbomb.
Sammy dragging himself
Against
back
Sami
to his
Zayn.
feet, Cena now
Who's the pop-up powerbomb?
John goes
Kevin Owens.
first into the post.
Kevin's gonna retire and fuck shit up.
Kevin Owens and John Cena are gonna have a match now, so that's his way of paying homage. AJ
Oh.
Overweight. Kurt Angle. That was Kurt Angle. That was Kurt Angle. You gotta admit, that was Kurt Angle. That was
looked to me like a version of an angle
exactly
slam.
angle slam.
Call back to John Cena's first night in WWE against Hall of Famer Kurt Angle.
At this point, it's like the Logan Paul match he had, the match he had with Logan Paul. It's just, I feel like at this point, Cena is just trying to like doing every move that different people do. He's the same.
He said this in interviews. I've only got so many days left. I can't wrestle everybody. So I'm going to do some moves to homage everybody that I really enjoyed, really wanted to wrestle if I had the time. That's the point of it.
Unfortunately for Sami Zayn,
Kevin Owens, you could have wrestled if Kevin was still healthy. That's not Cena's fault. It's not Kevin's fault. Kurt Angle's a different thing, you know what I mean? But nice to pay homage.
Cena utilizing those massive fists of his, like cinder blocks between the eyes of Zayn, who answers.
Oh, double clothesline! Holy shit!
What a matchup for the United States Championship.
So I'm gonna assume for the last few weeks there's gonna be a few more of these Cena homages to other people.
Most likely,
Keep an
yeah.
eye out for him.
I'd love to see Cena do a tombstone.
Keep an eye out for it. You never know.
Heard Cena himself say how much he respects Sami's
I
desire
would-
to be a
I would-
fighting champion. Speaking of Kurt Angle,
Oh shit!
In the last Cena match.
Ankle lock.
TFU locked in on Sami Zayn. John Cena, though, turns it into the ankle lock for the Hall of Famer Kurt
Kurt
Angle.
Angle again.
And now, if he could get Sami Zayn to tap.
Don't tap, Sammy. You're in the ads.
I wouldn't be surprised if you don't do an Undertaker homage.
The ref needs to remind Sammy he's in the ads.
Zayn trying to fight out of this. John drags him back.
The STFU.
STF, not the STFU.
No, you see, did you not hear Michael Cole literally said call it the STFU?
Oh no, I'm joking. You know what I said to you? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, let's go and craft the log.
Cena trying to hold on with the STFU that has tapped so many men in his illustrious
Nope, nope.
career.
It's another STFU.
Sammy with nowhere to go.
Oh, Sammy. Don't tap.
Don't tap, Sammy. You're in the ads. 2 minutes and 6 seconds.
You got a super point. You can't tap in the ads.
You can't tap on the ads. That'd be a bit weird.
Yeah, it would.
That sucked the American viewers, though.
And again, going to drag Sammy back to the center of the ring, but Sammy wisely rolled on his back.
Great counter by Sami Zayn.
Oh, Sammy going for his own AA. Damn. 1, 2, kick out.
And you saw Sammy. Did you notice when he delivered
Knee,
the AA, his
yeah.
ankle buckled? That, of
What,
course,
knee?
because
Oh,
Cena
the
had
ankle.
that ankle lock locked in before the STF.
Looked like his knee.
Sami Zayn spent a significant amount
Can't
of
be that
time
good.
in two very, very
It's
painful
kayfabe,
submission
but-
holds. And that slight delay may be the only
It's
reason
definitely kayfabe.
this match isn't over.
Sammy trying to fight back into this. John Cena as well. This is for the United
He
States
didn't land that badly. I watched.
I'm surprised that they're having this. This is the first match.
We've seen Cena do so
He
many
did land a
things
little
he's never
awkward,
done in the
which
past.
might mean he might.
Pop-up power bomb, the ankle lock.
But his leg,
Ironically, that ankle lock seems to have done
his leg's not that
more
bad.
damage to Sami Zayn than just about anything thus far.
Yeah, but Sammy back to his feet.
Oh, I don't know if this is the first time I've actually watched the opening match
Sami
be
Zayn
a
gonna try
title
the
match.
haluva kick.
I don't know. I don't
Been
know
a
if
while.
Sami's going to be able to plant.
Oh, no.
Cena picks it
It's
up.
an AA.
Delivers an AA to Sammy. Cover
1,
for the United
2,
States
kick
Championship.
out.
No, Sammy.
I was gonna say there's no way you would just you'd been pinned there. It's still 25 seconds of ads.
Yeah, but that's the second fucking AA.
And this has to be
I was like,
disheartening for
Feel
wow.
bad for the Americans who don't get to witness these AAs. Sucks to be them.
on multiple occasions, but is
Sucks to
still
be you
not
right now.
United
I'm
States
in
champion.
Twitch ads for you.
Corey, this isn't the same
Pardon?
Sami Zayn that Cena
Yeah.
faced a decade ago.
I'm 16 seconds away.
There we go. Now it's
It has
gone.
been an incredible match for the United
You've also
States
had another person
Championship
say hello,
in
by the way. Crafter VT.
16,678
Yeah, no, I said hi to him.
tonight at Allstate Arena in Chicago. John Cena versus the champ Sami Zayn, and this happened just moments ago.
Sami Zayn looking for a haluva kick on a compromised ankle, caught into an AA by Cena, and it
Oh, the Americans do get to see the AA.
Wait a minute. Yeah, come back to live action.
It was an exploder suplex into the
Ah.
by Zayn.
Ah.
Zayn now looking to put
Ah.
Cena away with a Haluva kick.
Ah.
Opportunity for Sammy here. Haluva kick. That's just Cena. Cena's down.
1, 2. Oh my God.
He has to kick out. Do you know why he has to kick out?
So Brock Lesnar can come out.
No, because you're basically saying that one Haluva kick beats 2 attitudes of suits. You make Cena look weak if he has to go against Brock.
But somehow, someway, John Cena finds a way to kick out.
And what an atmosphere here tonight in Chicago. Cena came here to say goodbye. Sami Zayn got him to accept the championship match.
Sammy placing Cena into position for something.
Oh, I haven't seen this for a while.
Sammy thinking twice about it. Now,
I'm thinking Sammy's starting to feel a little desperate, Cole.
yeah, bad ankle and all. Sami Zayn's going to try to drag himself
El
to the top
Generico.
rope. High above the Allstate Arena. John
Whoa.
Cena back to his feet. Leap forward by Sammy. Rolls through. Cena caught him.
AA.
Oh, and a knee.
CM
We're in
Punk.
Chicago, right? Punk is here. Cover. Hook of the leg and a kick out at 2.
He was gonna do AA, but then
One
the
of
GTS.
his great
So he
rivals
still
in
gets
his
it.
career. Remember what happened in this building at Money in the Bank back in 2011. Cena Punk, an incredible match for the WWE title.
Let's pulling all the matches out right now.
Yeah, this was the same arena that CM Punk John Cena match happened at Money in the Bank.
You know what the worst thing is about this? Is it's the same scene that fought Cody Rhodes in that shit match at WrestleMania. Because this is way better.
Yeah, and this part I'm
Ever
fine.
since that SummerSlam match, John Cena's been on fire.
At this point, every match has been better than that fucking SummerSlam. Not SummerSlam, that fucking.
No, but since SummerSlam, when I think they went to SummerSlam, John, do what you need to do. We'll what script it. And John's just been on fire since then.
Yeah, just every match has been better than that fucking. Whoa, spear!
The only issue is, he shouts out every move about he's 70 decibels before it.
Think of the battles that John has had with the former
Yeah, what's
Big
it
Dog
called?
over the years.
Every match has been better than that fucking WrestleMania match. In my opinion, the true main event of that of this year's WrestleMania was the CM Punk, Seth Rollins, and Roman Reigns fight.
Yeah.
Why? What can I possibly
But like, no offense, the Randy one wasn't that good. The one after that wasn't that good.
Yeah, to be honest, I think it was just mostly filler. I think that just kind of became filler after Kevin had to drop out.
To be fair, I think SummerSlam helped Cena in a way because I think losing title
Sammy just
helped him more.
trying to get his wits about him after that spear by Cena.
Or I think he knew he was losing title. He just wanted to put on a great show, and since then, he's just put on great shows. I've been really impressed by Cena.
Sammy countered and now into a big clothesline.
A brutal landing on the left shoulder of Sami Zayn after the clothesline.
Right now, I won't begrudge if Cena won the US title.
10 years ago in his first
I don't think it'll happen, but I won't be begrudged by it.
I'd be quite surprised by it. Oh, he's going for an avalanche here.
Cena from the second rope. Sammy high above the ring. John Cena. Oh, and Sami Zayn able to counter with a couple of well-placed elbows. Cena, those got him.
Cena saying yes.
John Cena. Attitude adjustment.
You know, win it. You know what? I don't care. Win it.
Then John capitalized here.
Pin him, John.
Cena's got an opportunity.
Move.
Not gonna happen. It's too late.
Down for the United States Championship.
Too late.
Ah, you fucked yourself, John. Fucked yourself with that one. Has Sammy got a boner?
No, he's asking him, are you alright?
No, I'm not. I'm looking at Sammy's pants over here. Fuck!
You alright? You alright, Paige?
Why is... I think Sammy got a boner, because damn.
Paige, you alright? I didn't expect it in the first, the opener.
Yeah.
You alright? I'm totally humble to Paige right now.
I kind of, to be honest, the reason why I guessed it was because that's WrestleMania said it's a big rumor that was going around. So, oh, the ref's getting destroyed.
It makes a point that it's...
Don't touch Sammy, he's got a boner. No. Oh god, it's gonna hit. No. Oh, with an F5. Oh, here we go. I'm also not entirely surprised because Nick Aldis did say last week that he heard from Brock. We've all loaded Paul George Cena.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I heard that as well, but I just assumed it would be a Raw thing. Because I just assumed the big thing tonight was AJ. I didn't expect really two surprises.
I feel like I feel like
for me, I'll admit this right now, is it's very rare they do this in the opener. This is something you'd think would end the night, or could end the night.
This massive mountain of a man has laid waste to Zayn.
Oh, what's he gonna do?
And I don't believe he's done yet.
Yeah, another one.
Another F5.
Put Cena on his shoulders.
Yeah.
With an F5 to John Cena again.
I won't be surprised if there's not a third coming.
Yeah, you got it.
And of all nights,
Why
the
not?
Beast, Brock Lesnar, one of John Cena's most fierce rivals.
Third.
Oh.
Told you.
You wanna go for another?
I said 3, didn't I? I said I wasn't surprised if the third was coming.
Ah, he's walking away.
He's running back. See, he's going to try and stir. He's running back. Oh no, maybe not. Okay.
He's off.
I'm wrong again. I've been wrong twice tonight, so there we go.
Cena's dead in the ring. Oh no.
I'm guessing that's a no contest.
I'm going to assume yes. As Sammy is dead.
And Cena's dead.
And the ref's dead. They're all dead.
Well, to be fair, the ref's the only one that didn't take the F5, so it might not be too bad.
Yeah, he only got pulled out of the ring and then slammed to the ground.
Yeah, but rest that happens to a ref every other fucking week. Yeah. What happened to Jimmy Uso? Oh yeah, he had a kid.
I mean, he could still technically wrestle.
Well, yeah, he can. It's a shame that we have a problem right now. It's the same problem we had with Becky and Seth at one point and shit like that. Is I actually care more about Naomi than I do Jimmy. Simple as. Current matches ad break. Is ad break a good competitor? Never seen him before.
Funny. I'm really missing these.
I'm gonna make him as a I'm gonna make him on W2K25 ad break. I reckon he'll be a fucking superstar.
Is he gonna be a fucking 99 overall?
Well, he gets a lot of TV time.
Too much TV time.
Yeah, he does get a lot of TV time, to be fair to him. It's true though, isn't it? You can't argue with my argument there. Ad break gets a lot of TV time. You know, He's featured a lot. Is that a break? He's consistent. He's there every week. 2 or 3 times a week.
Or like 3, 4, 5 times a week. 6 times a week.
Depends on what. On Raw, it's like every times a week.
Yeah.
Him and Vacant should have should have the. There's the match of all matches. And Brett versus Vacant. That is the match upon match. Vacant, I mean Vacant title, versus ad break. That's the match of all matches. That Vacant guy that always comes up, you know, in the screens, you know. Okay, I've gone too far. You know, find it funny enough, but Vacant versus ad break. Great.
That would be a match.
On Friday Night SmackDown, John Cena had delivered an avalanche AA to Sami Zayn with Zayn's United States Championship on the line.
Vacant versus ad break for the Vacant title.
The battle he experienced would be met with a shocking SmackDown return, none other than the Beast.
Not really that shocking, but okay.
Yeah, one of
Was a bit
Cena's
shocking.
most fierce
Was quite
rivals in his
shocking,
career would ruin John Cena's.
I thought, I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna fucking throw the ref into the barricade.
Last night on Friday Night SmackDown.
To be fair, I
First
should
off,
have.
the United States champion
I should have guessed this for one
would
thing.
be collateral damage. And then
Cena's
Corey
last night in
turned
Chicago.
his sights on the
And
real
Cena's last night
target.
on SmackDown
Lesnar
thing.
was locked and loaded, delivering several thunderous F5s to the greatest of all time. John Cena left laying on his final SmackDown.
Hey, Jack Crafter. How's David?
Hey, John. I'll see you at WrestlePalooza, bitch.
Well, obviously, Brock Lesnar doesn't give a damn that he ruined John Cena's night in Chicago. But you heard it, and it's official. It's going to happen 2
Brock
weeks
versus
from
John
tomorrow.
Cena.
It is
That's,
WrestlePalooza in
WrestlePalooza.
Indianapolis, streaming live on ESPN.
Well, we knew that was going to happen anyway.
I wonder who Survivor Series opponent will be then.
John Cena versus
No, I knew that
Brock
was
Lesnar. This
Oh my god, it'll be The Rock.
rivalry
Nah, I don't know.
renewed at
There's one more match that's
WrestlePalooza.
definitely going to happen at that event, yeah?
I know who it'll be. He's gonna go up against Super Cena.
No disrespect, it's not a good time.
Look, I just need to ask you something, man.
There's
I
another
can't do
match
this
that's
right
definitely
now.
happening
I just see the
at
opportunity, man.
WrestlePalooza.
Sami Zayn is...
Have you
We
worked
would
out
like
the
an
matches yet?
opportunity for the tag team titles. Wyatt 6 ruined our #1 contendership match because they know Mellow Dome Miz can beat him.
All right, I'll take it under consideration, okay? I
Very
really have
good.
to go.
Just watching WWE.
Cody Drew.
Why do you keep doing that, man? Let me speak for myself. Speak for yourself. I just got
It's going to be Cody Drew.
I don't want a title. Trust me.
That's the other match. That's a definitive match.
Right.
We know the Second City Saint. CM Punk is here at Allstate Arena, and the man has just come around to SmackDown.
Incredible what's going to possibly happen here tonight. Punk and Becky Lynch in the same building. Also, coming up next.
Yeah, you know why,
Priest
Michael.
goes
You know
one-on-one
why.
with Aleister Black.
This.
I'm going to assume
This is
it's
what you
the
people want me to
Black
be.
fight. No.
So I came home to the WB hoping
I'm a
things would have
superstar.
changed, only to find out that the well is still poisoned. And that brings me to you, Damian Priest. Tonight you're just not standing
Where of a
across
time truth?
from Aleister Black. You're standing across from years of hate that this industry has carved into me.
You know, like everyone wanted him back, and then
And if that path
they just spin into obscurity and nobody cares again.
George Shoney, I am in a VC, I'm in a VC in my server, just talking about wrestling.
And I will succeed, Damian Priest, because you are.
So, good question. What happened to our
Because you
truth?
follow the rules.
Yeah, I mean, one killing.
I am who I am
Semi-active now.
because I follow the rules.
He came back and he appeared a couple weeks ago, but yeah.
Yeah.
Seems like his character's got split personality, where sometimes he's a idiot and then sometimes he's like dark heel wrongdoings.
Basically, what they did is try to make him serious because people wanted him back, and then they realised that people didn't actually care that much. They just wanted our truth, so they just put it back to what he was doing before. Well, I've got a feeling this match is going to be a ball fest.
I think it might be quite epic.
I don't know why. I just think it's not going to have the John Cena, Sami Zayn vibes, so we're going to be bored now.
Was it?
Or it's that we're just waiting for the cult of personality. That's what it is.
The former world champion looking to finally end things with a man who's made his life miserable.
Oh shit! Alright, he's already come out.
Not finished making Priest's life miserable. Trying to gain the upper hand before the opening bell.
And Priest with a big right hand. This match hasn't even started yet. The beatdown is underway. They have grown to detest one another in a rather short period of time.
Yeah, so they haven't started the match yet, so they could go ham on each other. Oh, over the barricade.
The possibility this might not be a match. In the end.
Back into the ring.
This might actually not actually ever be a match.
Pushed by Black to Damian Priest before this match even started. Aleister Black on a mission to, as he put it, purify the poison well.
Oh no, sorry. Damian's coming into the match, but injured. And that's why he's going to lose. They can ask Damien, are you okay? Are you okay? Yeah, I can continue. You really can't.
Oh god, I love the ad breaks. This is why I don't really like SmackDown much, because of the fucking ad breaks.
But we'll find out in about 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Fuck's sake.
Oh god, do you remember when they had that weird problem with Serious in the End ad break that was like 8 minutes long, even though it wasn't actually 8 minutes long? A few weeks ago they accidentally had a glitch where it showed that it was 8 minutes and not like the regular 3 minutes. I hate ads so much, same. You know what, fuck it, just to be annoying, I'm gonna run an ad break on my channel. What's 3 minutes and seconds? $180, okay. Breaking my channel as well. That's her.
An Aleister Black attack on Damian Priest before this match would even begin. And Damian Priest.
Yeah, they're like, bitch, you can't continue. But he's like, yeah, I can, bitches.
Yeah, what did you say?
When you're raised in the Bronx, you don't learn the meaning of the word quit.
Someone's holding a get there.
Right, gives you a reason to lose.
But this is a bad situation. I gotta say, this is a dumb decision.
I'm gonna give you one clue right now, yeah? You want one clue? WrestlePalooza.
Priest collapsed. He couldn't follow up on that offense to Aleister Black.
This will continue at WrestlePalooza.
Probably will. Yeah, they've had like 3 matches already. 2 matches already. No, this is like, I think this is their second match. So
back in early August, lost Priest a number of weeks of his career.
Unless they do this like on the blow off, like SmackDown before WrestlePalooza or something daft like that, this will go. Because Damian's gonna lose because he's out on his feet. Yeah.
Obviously in there. This is not.
But he's gonna come back.
Well, the bell rang and the match is now underway. Priest missed wildly with the right hand.
I've got to change his back.
A difficult time even making it back to his feet. He's really a sitting duck here for a very dangerous Black.
Aleister Black is absolutely lethal. This man is a weapon. He has spent his life, he has dedicated his life to learning martial arts. From Pencak Silat to kickboxing and Muay Thai, Aleister Black is absolutely lethal.
And not to mention the dark and somber, mysterious attitude that Black is. WWE and Priest now fighting back in the Street Fighter. Damian Priest though, and now Aleister Black trying to wrap up Priest.
Utilize a submission here.
Stretch.
A lot of torque on the shoulders of Priest
I
right
wonder
now.
who else used an Octopus stretch that might be here tonight.
Some sort of break.
Do you think that might be an homage?
Possibly, yeah.
Black roll through, shoulders down, is it enough kick
Do you know anybody else using an Octopus stretch?
Priest is a former 2-time karate national
Former,
champion. Priest is well versed in the
women's,
art of karate.
Divas champion, women's world heavyweight champion, I believe.
Dangerous opponent and a difficult opponent to plan for.
Black driven into the corner. It buys.
I think she married some guy called P.U.N.K.
Since the attack by Black.
I'm sure that she married someone called.
His own discipline to make himself
Philip Brooks.
stronger. As
I'm sure she married someone called Phil Brooks.
Philip. And is it enough to put Priest away? Hook to the leg, and Priest has to kick it too. Black's in control, however.
Sounds like there was an homage pad there. I don't know why.
Yeah, probably. Oh my god, I have to fucking handbrake. Jesus fuck Christ.
I know.
Well, fuck it, we don't have to watch the end.
Luckily, we don't have to watch it.
Referee Ryan Tran's got to check on Priest here. He's been all out of whack since the beginning of this thing.
Well, luckily, we did have our medical staff take a look at Damian Priest, so they don't believe that Priest is a danger to himself at this moment. Things are going from bad to worse.
Black's a danger to him.
I
That's
agree.
the problem. You're in there with a lethal weapon. And Black now. Trying to use a full 5 count on Damian Priest, utilizing the rope to his advantage. Black is just blaming everyone for all of his problems.
And that's the thing, Cole. You don't have to agree with what drives Aleister Black. You just have to accept the fact that this man is driven by something, demons or otherwise, and that has made him such a dangerous man. The man literally lives for combat. He wakes up in the morning and trains because this is what he lives for. This is what he looks forward to.
Cover on Priest and a kick out. Maybe the fact that Aleister Black has never won a championship on either Raw or SmackDown. He is a former NXT champ. That could be sticking in his craw as well.
Aleister Black left WWE for some time, and the landscape definitely changed. The roster is more skilled across the board. The talent is heavier hitting, like Damian Priest right now.
Priest trying to fight back, and then one right hand just dropped Priest again. Then the snapmare by Aleister Black, and Black now. What a kick! God.
Oh.
It caught Priest right under the chin. Cover again by Black.
And Black's going to win it. I know Damian will get back in it.
Black is showing here tonight. Corey, maybe that's the secret weapon for Aleister Black.
Because Black doesn't lose anything by losing after already
a little bit of time around Aleister Black, but not enough to claim to know much about the man at all. He's very secretive. He's very quiet. He's very almost stoic. But the fact is, Aleister Black wants to be the top dog here in WWE, and he will stop at nothing to achieve that goal. He will kick off your face. He will elbow your teeth out. Black will do whatever needs to be done in any circumstance, even if it means his own destruction.
And Damian Priest, though, we know the guts that this man has. The climb to the top to become a world champion in WWE.
And we do know that Damian Priest does possess knockout power in his hands. But you're dealing with a Muay Thai artist. Case in point, covered by Black.
And Priest has got to get the shoulder up at 2. And now Black's starting to get a bit frustrated.
Long line this season.
Rough and tough as they come.
And Aleister Black's barely breathing heavy, Cole. Look at how calm the man is. He has been on an onslaught since before the opening bell, and Black's enjoying himself.
And Damian Priest back to his feet, and perhaps Aleister Black made a mistake that's going to allow Damian Priest to climb back into this thing.
Yeah, just checking his stream about half a second, maybe a second ahead of you, so I'm not give out away.
Well, it had been all Black since the attack before the bell, but now Damian Priest getting his wits about him and looking to put Black away maybe. And now with Black up top, looking Damian Priest for a razor's edge. Black able to counter.
Not happen.
Uh-oh, we're going to go for a ride.
Oh, and a big elbow. Thought we were going south of heaven, but and a running kick by Aleister Black. Drops Priest. Black now into the cover. Hooks the leg on Damian, and a near fall. And Black beginning perhaps to get frustrated.
We saw Black pay for his momentary lapse in reason, perhaps overlooking how much gas Damian Priest had left in the tank. But Black has once again wrestled control of this one.
Well, Damian Priest is never going to give up. He's never going to give in. Rough ride to the top for Priest, and he's been resilient at every turn. Oh, and a big right by Damian. Stuns Black.
Ooh.
And again, another forearm.
You might have to let me know when next time I go for a week.
Streets into the bars. Damian Priest and Black catches him with a kick to the face. Nobody home. Damian Priest, full head of steam here with a clothesline. Down goes Black. Critical moment now in the matchup. Sellout crowd tonight at the Allstate Arena in Chicago. We saw John Cena and Sami Zayn earlier on before Brock Lesnar came out and attacked both Zayn and Cena. We know CM Punk is here. We know Becky Lynch is here.
We know Damian Priest has a little more fight left in him.
And blocks Aleister Black. And another right hand drops Black. And another one. And Priest starting to feel it. And here's some of that martial arts background of Damian Priest. Oh, and down goes Black.
Priest uncorked that right on the chin of Aleister Black.
There's some malice behind those punches.
Stage dive into
and Black, though, caught him with a kick. And now Damian Priest takes down Black again. And the momentum shifting here in this match.
Can Priest finish the task at hand? It's a risky proposition for the former World Heavyweight Champion.
They're going to walk the tightrope. On the top rope. Oh, and a cross body. Again, that unorthodox offensive style of Priest.
And Priest understanding maybe it's time to show Aleister Black something new. Black has been so effective thus far. Uh-oh, look out. Priest trying to...
Oh, and drop Black on the apron.
A flatliner on the ring apron, and now Priest has had enough.
There goes everything. Damian Priest wiping out our announce
Can't
table.
believe it came back. This match still going on.
Looks like Aleister Black's about to be wiped out next.
Oh dear.
Priest with Black up on his shoulders. And a razor's edge onto the announce table.
He's go through.
I'm assuming he was supposed to go through, but
I'm assuming he was.
Aleister back inside the ring to finish the job.
because when you look back, he looked quite annoyed. So.
to put Aleister Black away after that razor's edge onto our announce table.
There's an unfamiliar sight. Aleister Black now begging for mercy from Damian Priest.
No, you're going to steal it. You're not begging for mercy.
Aleister slowly crawling away from the outlaw.
Well, maybe he should have thought about that before he attacked Priest before the opening bell, because Priest is going to make Aleister Black pay.
Here we go.
Oh, he grabbed the ref.
Meanwhile, Black grabbed the official. Oh, and a
Ooh.
mass! Right on the button. And Black with the win. The sudden impact of the Black Mass. Here is your win.
That was very
interesting match.
Yeah, I've never seen someone use the ref as a way to not.
Aleister Black himself is a weapon.
That for me was an interesting match.
His elbows,
This
his
is not
knees,
over.
his feet, his brain. Here you see using Ryan Tran as a diversion to knock
The problem I have with
Damian
it is
Priest
very
out
simple.
cold with Black Mass.
If you're trying to get Aleister Black over, he has to win.
Priest has just now started to stir.
But it seems like Damian Priest has to get the win now, which doesn't put Aleister Black over at all. Puts Damian over a little bit. But Damian's already been a World Heavyweight Champion.
And will tonight belong to the United
Not sure where
States
this is going
champion
with that one.
Julia, or the challenger Meechin.
These are things that we could talk about when we do as our stream,
On Friday Night SmackDown tonight.
podcast or whatever it is.
Next Friday, live from Las Vegas, the
Triple
world's
A.
best collide. Vikingo defends the AAA Mega Championship.
Now here's a
against
question.
Dominic Mysterio.
Do you think it'll make Dominic Mysterio the Mega Champion?
To the New Day. Fabi Apache versus Natalia. Lola Vice and Mr. Iguana versus Finn Balor and Roxanne Perez in a mixed tag team match.
I reckon if he loses the Intercontinental title, I reckon they might.
Very special appearance by Penta. This is tradition. This is a spectacle.
I reckon they might put the Mega title on Dom Mysterio.
Next Friday. Tickets on sale now.
Only to have his dad take it off of him. But that'd be fun. Oh, 3 minutes to talk. I'll be honest, after this I'll be off to bed, but if you want to do you want to do it Sundays?
Good, yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What time? What time's good for you and's good for me? So for Sunday, pretty much any time early to mid-afternoon is good for me.
Yeah.
You look very uninterested right now.
Sorry, I'm fucking tired as shit.
Well, let me know tomorrow. Send me a message tomorrow, yeah? When you're back up to 100%. And yeah, we'll do a... Sunday's a good day for it, actually. Because if it runs long, it won't be a problem for both at time.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I'm good for Sunday.
Yeah.
What I'll do is, I'll send you... We'll work on some tomorrow for like a basic setup, but I'll send you a couple of things I think could be good topics, and then you can send me a couple of things you think could be good topics, and we'll work it out between us.
Yep.
I'm like, don't even go mad. Just choose 5 things. Don't go mental. So now, you know what I mean? We can choose 5 topics, and if they interline, they interline. So, you know what I mean? I know I like to talk about the Psycho Stew. and Rampage Jackson's son a little bit. Maybe 5 minutes. We could do that. 5-10 minutes. I don't know if you've got anything in mind.
Not at the moment, but I'll probably have some at some point.
Well, think about it. I just want to talk about that a little bit because I know it's past news now, but and then I don't know. News comes up as it comes up, so we'll work some out. We could talk about like WWE's counter programming for AEW or some shit.
Yeah, isn't WrestlePalooza the same day as an AEW pay-per-view?
Yeah. AEW moved their show. So this happened last time, where they put on what the next main event would go, but then they moved it earlier on. But then then they introduced NXT's Heatwave at the same time, which obviously wasn't much of a deterrent, but
best boxers in the world.
Yeah.
Growing up,
there's been a lot of
became their life's work.
counter production, if that makes sense.
Into destiny.
If you're not 100% familiar with what's going on, yeah, there's been a lot of counter programming, which is not like nothing that's not been done in other like medias. It's just new to wrestling.
And they're gonna fight. When two of the greats both claim to be the greatest,
I can update you on that if need be. As I'm sure you could update me on some of the other fucking stuff that I don't keep up with. Like AEW. I don't keep up with AEW, so you're giving my AEW source, if that makes sense.
only comes along once in a lifetime.
I mean, my concept of keeping up with AEW is I know kind of what's going on. I know Hangman's the champion, obviously. Like, I'm not that daft, right? I know Will Ospreay's now probably out for about a year with neck surgery, maybe longer.
The documentary has already climbed to the Netflix top 4 and is a must-watch before their historic fight next Saturday.
Twisted Turns
Is Swerve out now for a while?
Pardon?
Keep it twisted.
Is Swerve out now for a while? Swerve's supposed to be out for a few months now.
Randy.
I think he is,
Yeah.
You'd think that a man that's been around here long enough to see what I am truly capable of would quit.
Here's my question for AEW.
I want to make one thing perfectly clear.
When certain things went shits up for WWE, they're now bringing Braun Breaker through.
You're just mad. You're not willing to pull the trigger when it counts.
AEW has got a lot of talent. Probably as good as WWE. If you think about it, right? But you are. Some of your talent's hurt right now.
Trust me, if you did, you would not want to know
what do you do right now with? You've got. Who have you got healthy right now? Darby Allin. Yeah. Actually, Darby Allin's a star, so you can do a lot with Darby Allin. But John Moxley, you've lost Will Ospreay. You've probably lost.
WWE needs
Swerve.
a real man like me.
So you've got Hangman,
back in reality when I
Moxley,
the 3 most dangerous letters in sports entertainment.
probably Darby Allin as your 3 big stars. I would say. Unless I might be forgetting somebody.
Norfolk, Virginia, because next week
But I think they're your 3 top stars right now. I don't count Adam Copeland or Christian because they're definitely going to attack. They're probably going to attack you now.
after his attack on John
So they're going to
Cena
be away
earlier
from the
tonight. The announcement
title
he
scene.
faces
So
Cena 2 weeks from tomorrow at WrestlePalooza. Brock Lesnar will be on SmackDown.
MJF could be in that
WWE
scene.
Women's Championship will be on the line as Tiffany Stratton
But what he was doing
defends
some
against
shit with
Jade
Matt.
Cargill. Will it once again be
Matt
Tiffany
Briscoe or
time,
something.
or will Cargill finally get her moment in the sun? Let's throw you backstage to our very own Kathy Kelly.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton. Tiff, thanks so much for the time.
Tiffany Stratton.
A massive SummerSlam rematch next week against Jade Cargill for your championship. The last time you two met, she claims that she would have won had your foot not been on the ropes. What's your response?
Kathy, Jade says a whole lot of things, and I thought I liked the sound of my own voice, but it turns out Jade loves to run her mouth. I mean, she says nobody's on her level, that she's gonna take my title, that she is the Storm. But all that talk ends next week once that bell rings. And Jade isn't gonna have to worry about my foot being on those ropes because my foot is gonna be stuck right up her, let's just say, I have the Storm. Bye.
Thanks so much and good luck next week.
Oh, the Storm ass.
That's funny. You're watching film on Tiffy now, but didn't you lose to her at SummerSlam?
I'm confused. Didn't you lose too? Right.
Anyway, you don't even deserve to be number one contender. You got very lucky with an easy victory when Becky ditched you a couple
Girl,
weeks ago.
cut it. When I get my title from that blow-up Barbie, you can come get your shot. Until then, get out of my way or catch these hands tonight.
Oh my god, do we get Nia and Thingy tonight? Oh shit.
Bet.
Like it.
Jade and Tiffany for the Women's Championship next week.
That look like it. I don't know if it will.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Women's United States.
I don't care.
Introducing first, accompanied by Kiana James from Tokyo,
Does-
Japan. She is
I hate to say this.
Does Julia know that it's not COVID anymore?
Julia was actually decent the next day. Her and Safi the Care did some really good stuff together. I don't care about Julia anymore. WWE and Memmy not care about, well, WWE main roster and Memmy not care about Julia anymore.
I'm assuming you're going to want Mitchell to win.
I still want Julia to win. But I doubt Mitchin's going to win. Mitchin never wins. That's the problem with Mitchin. Mitchin has been in the main roster for how many years? And I don't think she's ever won a single title. She's never won a single title. I know that for a fact. Has she even won a tag title? She might have. Remember, Michin was originally Miriam. They changed her name. I'm pretty sure she was a tag champ, but yeah, she's never been a singles champion ever. Which is weird considering how many matches she's been in, and she's good at wrestler. The problem with Michin right now is everybody's going to jump ahead of her. Julia. Steph never care. No, don't get me wrong. I love Steph never care. I'd take a devil's kiss from Steph never care. I'm sure Miles Bourne does on a weekly basis. If you know the rumours. He actually put a picture up of a day going, Mamacita, and they went, and some of the people went, what do you mean, man? It says, I'm deaf, I'm not blind. which is fucking epic. He basically went, like, I'm deaf. I can't hear her very well, but I'm not blind. She's gorgeous. Bless him. Yeah, so Miles Ball from NXT is dating Stephanie McKay. There you go. There you go. That is a news break for you. I'm joking. No. Oh my god, the adverts are so long.
So I'm just scrolling through Instagram.
You chicken the info that I've just said.
What?
My sources is true. Oh, 4 seconds finally. There we go. Oh, it's Becky. Oh, there we go. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Becky, I wasn't aware that you were going to be here tonight.
Of course you were.
If she wasn't here, it wouldn't happen.
Listen, Becky, I'm dealing with a lot. I know we're in Chicago, and I know that Punk is in the building.
Oh, is he?
So it's no surprise to me that you're here. But listen, I cannot have any more issues tonight. Are we clear?
I never call you this. Never. No. But I'm just going to give you some space. It seems like you need it. Can't leave any room for this.
Hey, Jelly, can you hear him shouting?
The NBA season is right around the corner, but in the house tonight, say hello to Kobe White, point guard of the Chicago Bulls. Welcome, Kobe. Hope you're having a great time.
Great year last year.
It's gonna happen soon.
20 points a game on average for Kobe. And there's Julia, the Women's United States champion, set to defend the title here live on SmackDown.
Introducing the challenger from Fontana, California,
This will be Michin's first title.
Well, Corey, last week on Friday Night SmackDown,
I'd be happy if so.
earned this opportunity when she went one-on-one with Julia's business rep, Kiana James.
Well, Kiana James, in her defense, was not fully prepared for the offensive onslaught that was a schoolboy roll-up from Michin. By the way, Michin got what she wanted in victory and this opportunity tonight, but paid dearly in a physical manner. An onslaught from the United States champion, Julia, and Kiana James would leave Michin laying.
Not prepared. It was one of the quickest matches in WWE history. Embarrassing Kiana James.
Kiana James has got some very powerful friends in high places. I don't want to be the one catching the wrath, okay?
And this is for the United States Championship. Michin seeking her first title here in WWE, former TNA Impact Knockout champion.
Let's not forget that Michin actually advanced all the way to the final to crown the first ever Women's United States champion.
And this match is presented by the refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced
Assuming
Tea.
this is
Please
probably
drink
the main event.
responsibly.
Kiana James wasting absolutely no time trying to get involved. Still technically isn't breaking any rules.
Not a chance.
Well, it's got to be because SmackDown ends in 30 minutes. So.
Both women, Michin getting the best of this
Sorry,
exchange.
not the-
Julia all the way out to the floor.
Might be the main event, but not the main segment.
Julia,
Yeah, so it's the main event match, but not the main
taking
segment.
the fight to the
So
champion.
most
that's right,
likely this is
yeah.
probably 15, probably going to be a 15-minute match, maybe less.
exact nature of the relationship.
And then
15, 20 max.
No, I don't.
Still have about 10 minutes left maximum. But I reckon about 15.
I doubt it'll probably be 15. I doubt 20 because obviously they're going to want to get ads in there as well.
We can both teach one another a lot.
Yeah, but right now it's.
It might never go 10 to be fair, Paige.
Smelling blood and Julia right through the second row.
They don't really want to milk the timeout and the entrances. It might never go 10.
Looking to push the pace, taking high risk.
Went for the baseball slide, intercepted by Julia. Now, beautiful madness. Julia, the United States champion. Oh, with a neck breaker to the floor. Julia takes over.
It's a shame I can't skip.
And again, Corey, tell us a little bit about the dangerous United States champion, Julia.
Well, I had the opportunity to call most of Julia's tenure in NXT, where she captured the NXT Women's Championship. Had some absolute classic matches there. This woman is considered one of, if not the best female competitor in the world. It's why she was so highly recruited by WWE, and she wasted little to no time making her imprint on this industry.
And made an impact in Japan. World Wonder Ring stardom, won many titles there, and just boosted her stock as she came to NXT, and now Friday Night SmackDown. Oh, missile drop kick by Julia, and Meechin's in trouble. And here's the cover by the United States champion and a kick out.
However, if we're being totally honest, not unlike many other superstars who have come to WWE highly touted, there's a bit of a learning curve. It takes time to adjust to find exactly where you fit in, which may be one of the many reasons that Julia has aligned herself with Kiana James.
Well, Julia letting out some of that pent-up aggression here tonight against Meechin.
She is.
Big chop drives Meechin back to the ropes. And for someone like Meechin, just another big opportunity to try to win your first gold here in WWE, and that puts a lot of pressure on yourself as well.
No doubt about it.
First gold. Yeah, I don't think she was ever champion before.
The proverbial bridesmaid, never the bride. But that continues to drive Meechin. She constantly adds new wrinkles to her game. Tries to improve herself each time out. She could find herself with United States gold around her waist in a matter of minutes.
A smile on her face, the champ now with a boot to the face of Meechin, and Kiana James just talking trash to the #1 contender.
Julia is absolutely relentless. She is ruthless. Oh, look at that. Driving Meechin face first.
Cover again by the champ. And a kick out.
Julia possesses such a diverse array of offensive maneuvers. She can strike, she can make you submit, she can take to the air when necessary.
I'm trying to turn Meechin over into a submission move here.
Julia looking to scissor the left arm up.
So did you see the post that WWE shot?
As James looks on, Julia trying to tap
Exactly,
Meechin here
released
to keep
that
the
AJ was coming back.
Rings of Saturn submission, and look at Julia just trying to pry
from
the
the beginning
jaw
shot.
of Meechin wide open, and now
Yeah.
whipping at the nose and the face.
And again, this is that danger, the aggressiveness of Julia the champion.
Not only the aggression, but the intelligence
almost
of Julia.
fucked it
Notice
up.
she's trying to obscure
People
the
try
referee's
to
view
say
of
it's
what
AI.
she's doing to Meechin's
WWE
face.
tries to say it's an AI response.
Utilizing her own body, but Meechin able to
But it's
counter.
not.
Great counter by Meechin, forced the
Somebody got a fucking fire for that.
Exactly, yeah.
Big strike right on the
But
jaw of the challenger.
there's another conspiracy theory. Are you ready for this one?
Oh, goodness! Good Lord!
WWE want to release it to sell more tickets.
Julia driven forehead first into the
possible.
canvas.
What a counter by
Either that
Meechin,
or
and she's
whoever
got an
posted it got
opportunity
spanked by
here
Triple
against
H.
the champ.
That's another. Yeah. You got two. Yeah, that's.
And now Julia
Right.
and Meechin pounding away on each other here.
That
as
seems like a
United
real
States
stupid mistake
Championship
to
on the
make.
line. Julia the champ, Meechin the challenger.
So a lot of people
Now
thinking-
headbutts delivered.
No, they did that on purpose
Landing
because it
from
sells
Meechin, but
tickets.
Julia able to turn the tides with a series of headbutts, but just got her own brain scrambled.
Meechin misses wildly. Julia now. Oh, German suplex drops her on the back of her neck.
One thing that's going to do headbutts is
Meechin delivers
they
one of her
obviously you can tell they're not
Sending
connecting, but
toe-to-toe with
no
the
shit
United
because they're trying not
States
to obviously
champion.
give each other CTE.
Oh my God. Vicious strikes from both women
Because
landing
unlike Chris
simultaneously.
Benoit, they don't want to, massacre their family.
Both women down. This is
Was
for
it
the
really
United States
put the brain cells
Championship.
up?
Julia and Michin here tonight. Sold out crowd at the Allstate Arena in Chicago. Looking on, 16,678 on hand.
You like to call this a pivotal point in the matchup, Michael Cole. Could boil down to which of these two women has more gas left in the tank. Overhead kick by Michin takes down the champion.
And it may be Michin who is gaining the upper hand here. Julia in the corner in trouble. Michin, oh, cannonball into the corner. Dragging the champ back toward the center of the ring. Stacks her up for the title and a kick out by Julia at 2.
Absolutely.
I heard about this. Michin will not win. But Michin has been around for so long, she deserves the championship.
Now Michin going for
It was the mid-card
which
title
is
one.
her finishing maneuver, but Julia able to counter.
We'll be looking for a Northern Lights bomb.
Oh, and connects cover. Is it enough to retain the championship? And Michin kicks out.
Sit out driver by Julia. Extremely effective, but not enough to end the matchup.
Now the well-placed kick by the champion. And another one to Michin.
Look at the confidence now just oozing from Julia. It's like she's daring Michin to fight back.
Yeah, but Michin is fighting back, and now the champ's in trouble. Michin lifting her up and taking her down. The sit-out power bomb cover for the title. Julia kicks it 2. Kiana James extremely upset after that near fall. Well,
Once
now
again.
Yeah, James again trying to cause a distraction and whipping Julia into the second rope. And Michin now going to make Kiana James pay. Face first, bounced off the mat. But Julia with a running knee. Julia with the Arrivederci for the victory and to retain the championship.
Here is your winner and still
That was so obvious.
United States champion, Julia.
Yeah, I feel like the minute she
Well, the distraction by Kiana James paid off. Julia hitting Arrivederci to pick up the victory.
To be fair, it was a very competitive match until Kiana got on the ropes and it was like, yeah, it was
Oh,
almost
and now Kiana James, obviously still upset after she was embarrassed last week in about 3 seconds by Michin, and James finally being hauled away by the official, Daphne LeSawn.
A budding
Oh,
relationship,
look at it be Jessica
but
Carr.
mutually beneficial nonetheless.
At least Jessica Carr would have suplexed him.
Champion Julia and her official representation.
The referee, Jessica Carr, she's actually trained to be a wrestler.
Last week, we were supposed to
That's
have a
not
women's
Jessica Carr,
tag
that's,
championship match.
No, I know, but what I'm saying, it should have been Jessica Carr. At least she's good at suplexing.
Yeah. Especially when she gave Kevin Owens a stunner.
As the Queen and Alexa Bliss were making their entrance, Chelsea
Look,
Green.
if you don't know, Jessica's that mask one involved.
Charlotte unable to compete. This would lead to a one-on-one contest between Alexa Bliss and
I don't really
Chelsea
follow
Green,
Evolve,
with Little Miss Bliss humiliating Chelsea.
I don't, but I know
Unfortunately for Alexa,
she's training to be a proper
Fire would
wrestler.
hit the scene and attempt to lay waste. An unlikely return from the Queen Charlotte Flair was short-lived, and everything came up secret Hervis and Chelsea Green.
Does nothing ever good happen
I'll be
to
right
me in
back.
this city? What did I do to this? What?
Dr. Lily will see you now.
Lister, you were supposed to get a real doctor.
Don't worry.
I need to get cleared, like yesterday.
Lily's trained.
We need revenge on Chelsea and Alba. I have one. It's there.
If you say so. Look, we will get revenge when the time is right. But right now is not the right time because you need to rest, relax, and let the power of...
Oh, if you say... Made me feel better.
Power of... friendship.
I was going to say
Heal your
friendship.
pain.
So what, am I not cleared? Seriously?
Oh, here we go.
Now what?
But either Seth Rollins or Becky Lynch. Seth.
Oh, Punk is here. Becky Lynch is here. And now Becky's husband, the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth Rollins, is here.
Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go.
What on earth does Rollins have in store for Friday Night SmackDown?
September 20th, that's 6 days before August. Which would mean that is on a Sunday. Yeah. Yes, it's on because I go away on the Friday. Yeah, it goes a week. Yeah, 6 days. So I go away on Friday, it goes Sunday. Seconds.
WrestleMania is headed back to Vegas. Experience the non-stop excitement at WrestleMania 42 with On Location, the official fan hospitality partner of WWE. Unrivaled access, unmatched service, and unforgettable experiences. Purchase your priority pass today at onlocationexp.com/WWE. Well, things have gotten interesting here at Allstate Arena in Chicago because the world champ, Seth Rollins, has arrived.
Has he even stood there before during the entire 3-minute ad break? He came out just before the ad started and then he's been stood there for the time.
Chicago! Tonight, we are all witnesses to history because the legend of your hero, CM Punk, dies right here, right now. And to do the honors, yes, yes, one last time, chant his name. But to do the honors, let me introduce to you the greatest female wrestler in the history of planet Earth. She is your Intercontinental Champion, and she is my sexy, brilliant,
Just keep calling it
incredible Irish wife, Chicago. Welcome to the big time. I give you the man, Becky Lynch.
Come on, here we go. Come on! It's gonna happen. If it doesn't happen, they're gonna get WWE's gonna get fucking absolutely obliterated outside of Chicago. Should I refresh my Netflix for a sec? Shouldn't do this, but I'm just gonna do it anyway real quick. Sometimes the quality starts with shit, but if I refresh it and go back to live, it fixes it. It's back at 280 now, so. Don't know if Nova is back, but that hero. Guessing no.
Sorry, you got back.
No, welcome back.
I was hungry. I made a sandwich. I didn't miss too much then.
Well, before the ad break, it came out, Seth Rollins came out, and then we just got a straight up ad break after it. And then he's just introduced his sexy Irish wife.
Man the Savage, yeah.
Yeah, and now he's just Seth Rollins.
I'm joking.
I know.
You were joking about me over there.
Yeah, I know. And then what's it called? And then he's introduced his sexy Irish wife. That is literally what he said, basically.
You were fucking hilarious.
How dare you chant another person's name while I am standing in this ring?
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
I am the greatest female wrestler.
But if she doesn't return, they will be booed out of Chicago.
And it's not just me saying it.
There'll be riots in Chicago.
They even said if it wasn't her teaming with CM Punk, there'd still be boos. If CM Punk came out now and like it's Rhea Ripley would get booed. That's saying something about Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect you to know what greatness looks like. All your teams suck. The Blackhawks suck. The Cubs suck. The White Sox suck.
I've got long left in the show, so it's gonna be interesting.
I guess they're just dragging her out of time so she can say how much teams suck.
Insert the city name and the city.
I feel like Punk's gonna come out first, and then
insert the city name and the city team. For booze. You do it the other way.
Yeah, Punk! There he is! Why she reacts that way though? I'm so confused why she overreacted that like look and shock. She knew he was in the building.
I love it. If Punk was behind Seth right now. Oh, it might be.
Could be.
And then the other way around.
Nope, there he is.
Damn it. You should have been behind Seth.
I feel like they're gonna do something else. I feel like we're gonna do something else. It's gonna be really fucking sexy.
It's too much pantomime that it's gonna happen. Step up there wearing pantomime.
I love Seth.
It's gonna be fucking hilarious.
I hope they show like
so
Seth.
Obvious, it's gimmickly pantomime.
I'd love to see Seth and Becca's reaction if AJ returns.
If we get Becky's reaction, we'll probably get Seth as well.
Yeah. I feel like. Oh god,
they love their camera angles.
Yeah. There's no way they can't bring it back. They have to. Like, at this point, with how they've seemingly set it up. Oh, AJ Lee side.
It's too obvious right now. It's gonna be a.
Yeah, it's AJ Lee's line too.
And they weren't there before. They were probably told not to hold up till now.
No, sometimes as well. I think what some people do is they'll make the signs, and then they like they make different signs for different matches of who they think might be there, and then they just kind of get different ones at certain points. I think is what they do.
Yeah, but those signs went up originally, so they're probably the audience.
Possibly,
Management told them, yeah, she's coming, but put them up at the end segment, don't put them up before. A little bit.
Holy shit.
It must happen. It must happen. If it's Rhea Ripley, I'm so upset.
Yeah, if it's anyone else but AJ, I'm gonna cry. I will quit watching WWE. I'll just become
I'll be like,
yeah, I'm not.
Fuck? You just dropped the biggest ball ever.
That was a lot of AJ losing. Come on, they have to. They can't. If they don't, but they got it. Like, come on.
This isn't about you. It's about your coward of a husband that's hiding.
Why does Becky Lynch look like a carrot?
In a box
green pants
right
and
now.
orange.
This is about
coat.
me, and actually, I'm surprised. You came out here and showed your face. Aren't you embarrassed? Aren't you embarrassed?
Am I embarrassed? No, I don't have anything to be embarrassed for, unlike your coward of a husband.
Keep going with coward.
This bit of a promo shouldn't take too long because
In a skybox, hiding behind Paul Heyman, hiding behind his goons, and now hiding behind his wife. I'm going to give you the chance because this has nothing to do with you.
So they could also go over. I don't think Netflix will get them. Fuck.
No, the cat. It's on USA Network.
Whatever.
We've got the news. You can't go over on USA. Netflix you can. USA no.
Actually, it wouldn't be the first time that SmackDown's gone over by accident.
Shut up! No. You will let them chant the name AJ Lee. If it bothers you so much, you shouldn't have stuck your nose in my business.
Oh,
in Chicago, you don't think?
Oh.
You don't think I got friends? You don't think I got shooters? You don't think I can snap my fingers and have one of my sisters jump over this rail and get in this
Turns
ring
out
and beat
his
your ass?
CM Punk's sister is gonna fight Becky.
Which one is it? I'll kick all of your asses.
You don't think I could give a call to Bailey and have her come out here and beat your ass?
I kicked her ass too. Who else you got? You got any more friends?
You don't think I can call in a favor to the Eradicator, Rhea Ripley?
You probably could, but please don't.
I think. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you
Well, here we go.
What are you gonna do, huh? You gonna do something about it? Yeah?
Please don't be Rhea. Please don't be Rhea. Please don't be Rhea.
Who's gonna come save you, huh, punk? Boom! Oh, what you gonna do? You gonna do something? Oh, what if I do this?
Come on.
Yeah.
Why's your organization show?
You're pathetic. You got nobody. Okay, yeah, go. Run away. Run away from your hometown. Get out of
You
here.
don't run away, don't worry. You just wait for the right moment.
Embarrassed.
Yeah, no, so you get drink ours as quick much as they can.
To the city of
Stop
Chicago.
crying.
I'm not saying a lot.
It's gonna happen.
Becky, this is
Whatever
exactly
it says,
the
LA, I'm not
situation
sure.
I wanted to avoid because you know, and I know, and everybody knows.
Oh, that's a good
I
drawing
would
of
never
AJ.
put my hands on a lady.
But I know someone who will.
Thankfully, I got somebody who will.
Come on.
Not Rhea, please, not Rhea.
Yes! AJ! Yes! Let's light it up, baby! Hell yeah, there she is!
Yes!
Fucking 10 years later, holy shit. Takes me back to 2015. Actually, takes me back to 2014,
well,
actually.
Like she's aged a little bit, but she doesn't like she's aged that much.
Yeah.
She got a bit skinny, I think.
Yeah, she has lost
She
quite
does
a bit.
yoga though, doesn't it? Shit, now and then.
This is like the worst kept secret in the world.
Yeah, she's got the skip there. Yeah, do you know why they didn't keep the secret on WWE Shop? Sell tickets.
Yeah.
It was really because they knew this was going to happen. This was where to get the buzz around the show. It was done on purpose.
To be honest, I would give her this much time to do an entrance because it's been 10 years. She deserves it.
Oh, no, then Becky shit herself. Becky is probably a lot stronger than actually in real time.
Yeah,
but I love that Becky can sell it well.
There we go, AJ's back in a WWE ring.
Remember what I said about the tarantula? Or the spider, whatever we called it earlier. Submission.
Oh!
CM Punk's wife is here! AJ Lee taking it to Becky
Holy
Lynch.
shit!
Becky's
Oh, she grabbed it.
I want to see if
Oh yeah, here we go.
F is brave enough to come down.
3,800 days is back. Down goes Lynch off the thirst press, and AJ Lee unloading
3,800 days.
Becky
Brilliant.
Lynch.
AJ Lee going absolutely crazy in the ring right now.
Well, crazy's her superpower, Corey. We all know that.
Yep, true. She wasn't exactly the same.
The Trailblazer, the original check buster, with a payback to Becky Lynch.
So here goes Zev. Is that right there?
I think Seth fucked up.
Welcome back, AJ Lee. Seth Rollins.
That's gonna be. I can most likely it's gonna be. That's gonna be a WrestlePalooza match.
That's gonna be one of those moments I'll watch back a couple of times.
Oh yeah.
Is back. What a return for AJ Lee.
Next Friday they're on Norfolk, VA. Also Virginia. It's great to see her back.
It's good to see her back. I'll have to admit that's brilliant to see AJ Lee back. That has been brilliant.
That was better than I thought it was. I was only expecting AJ to come back. Did I expect Brock to come back? Cool. Like Brock to appear, I mean.
You called that one. I didn't expect that one.
Yeah, I kind of like even though I called it, I still didn't think he was gonna come back. Like I kind of assumed maybe he would, but I didn't know that he was exactly gonna come back. I was like, damn.
My main reason for dismissing your argument was because it was the opening match. So I couldn't see Brock doing like in reality. Could you see Brock doing an angle in an opening match ever? So that's why I just thought the Brock angle would happen Raw main event, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I kind of.
So you can understand.
The reason why I kind of. One of the reasons why I was like, oh, he might come out during the opening is because SmackDowns have been quite shit recently, so I won't be surprised if they really want to like bump this one up.
If not that shit that you need pro. I think the reason for this one is I think it actually is seen as last SmackDown.
It was the last SmackDown,
yeah. So I think that has something to do with it. Other than that, I don't think they would have done it. But that's a personal problem. Anyway, we could talk about this in a couple of days. Well, it's Friday. Well, it's Saturday. So tomorrow on our 1 hour stream, where we discuss wrestling. Yeah?
Yep.
Where we discuss everything about this. And if it goes above an hour, I don't give a shit. We'll just discuss it anyway.
Alright, I'm gonna pop out and I'm gonna raid someone, so I'll see you in a bit.
Well, I'm gonna catch you later anyway, because I'm gonna get off. Alright.
Bye. Alrighty. God, what a fucking episode of SmackDown. Holy shit. I expected that to be good, but I did not expect it to be that good. Let's look. A lot of people are live tonight. Alright, I'm gonna raid Lego. She's live playing GTA, so I'll raid her. I'm gonna also go clip some things from here, but yeah, /raid. So raid Lego. If you guys want to please join the raid. Raiding Lego. She's live playing some GTA Online. Not GTA Online, GTRP. So yeah, she's playing I believe she's playing a new GTRP server, if I'm correct. Yeah, that's gonna do it. I will be live tomorrow playing some high. We will continue High on Life tomorrow. So that'll be happening tomorrow as well. And yeah, so thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Or tomorrow, as in today, but technically tomorrow, because I'm sleeping. So to me, it's gonna feel like tomorrow, but okay. That's good. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all in the next one. Bye.